Oh, my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare you, Eris Ptolemy? How very dare you bring your people in here when I've got a dark and mysterious screen? You know?
Yeah, you subscribe.
Good Lord!
Most kind.
Okay. Chaos is ensuing.
Panda to it, panda to it.
Hey Val.
Hey.
Val. How do you get 4 elephants in a mini? 2 in the
Panda
front,
to my ego,
2 in the
panda
back.
to it, panda to it.
How do you know there's 8 elephants in a church? 2 minis outside. Cheeky.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dean, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Rachel, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings there. Eris Ptolemy coming in with the tier 2 for 30 months. I also saw that the Milky Pork has been throwing out their 24 months, 24 months so far. That's 39 months altogether. Good lord. Good lord.
Panda to my ego, panda to it, panda to it.
It's been a whole week,
I saw
friends.
Arnold Schwarzenegger eating a chocolate egg. He said, have to love Easter, baby.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Milky Pork, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein in the gold.
Panda to my ego, panda to it, panda to it.
Interruption. Hope you had an awesome week with the boy.
I haven't even got there yet, Dean. I haven't even got there yet. We'll get into my week with the boy. It was mostly great. Mostly great. Mostly great. Eris told me I should now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. In the black tier 2 ink. Both of you have got your names upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. That's tier 4. We've talked about this many times. You, of course, get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes for you, Eris, you cheeky little devil.
Yeah, you subscribe.
Dabber Cogsworth gifting one out to the community there as well. I haven't heard them say anything, so I won't call them out, but I will definitely inscribe their name upon the mirror vein as well.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Lunicorn.
Why 3 to minute 53 months? No wonder I dreamt I was helping you clean your house. Weird, I know, but gotta help people even if it was just a dream. Love your face. Cheers for being so entertaining. XX.
You dreamt that you helped me clean my house. I feel for you. I feel for you. My house is a myriad of questionable dynamics. A myriad of unusual and peculiar things, Lunicorn. Coming in with the 53 months. Good lord. You've just heard what you get, but you don't get the tier 2 Pokemon emotes, you cheeky little devil. All right, I see you thirsting after those Pokemons with my face on them. Good lord. But the most important thing is you tier 1s got to go, God, do I look rough, but goddamn, do I make rough look good. And Eris at tier 2, you have to go, God, I wish I was someone else just so I could look at me. And all of you need to go, ooh, sexy, oh, yes, meow, you know. I completely forgot that the fucking hype train is on its minimum settings for another 4 streams. Another 4 streams. I got to deal with this shit. 4 more streams.
Panda to my ego, panda to it, panda to it.
Choo choo, welcome back.
Oh my lordy. Alexander Griffin, thank you very much for 100 little panderings. Gosh darn it, you beautiful people.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Rach coming in with a gifted sub for Dance For Me Daddy. Pretty sure that dance goes like this.
Yeah,
It's the dad dance, right? Ivrijan, thank you very much for giving that sub out to the community as well. That backfired? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. I won't call their name out because I haven't seen them say anything in chat just yet, but then I haven't been through chat to see who's even here yet. Their name is also inscribed on the mirror vein. By having your names upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not about the Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Right, before we do anything else, you bloody people, level 3. Oh, God damn it. Let me give another cheeky little shout out to Eris Ptolemy, because Eris, your raid came in, your beautiful people came in, and then chaos ensued, as it is known to do here, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people here. Friends, go and check out our dear friend Eris Ptolemy. Eris Ptolemy is a wonderful, wonderful, wholesome, supportive, just glorious individual. Even if they do cause chaos, they are the deity of chaos after all. They're just a wonderful, wonderful being, and they've been a member of this community for a million, billion, trillion years. If you enjoy facts about ancient Egypt, then you will thoroughly love Eris Ptolemy's streams, you know. But they're just wonderful. Go check them out. Go click that cheeky little button. How was your stream? How was Stardew Valley, Eris? How did that all go? Tell me all the bits and pieces. Tell me all the things. Tell me the stuff and the things and the bits and the pieces and what have you.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Chaos happening because of me. Never. What you're talking about, XD.
Yeah, cos, you don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about, you cheeky little devil. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Gosh darn it. How was your stream, you beautiful being? Egypt is a great topic, and I'm not gonna lie, I do love history on the subject. It's a fantastic, fantastic subject. I find it very, very fascinating. I find the entire culture very, very fascinating, but that's a thing for another time. I haven't even said hello to everybody yet, you chaos shenanigan individual peoples. Good lord. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. This is my first stream back after a week, and it is probably going to get real fucking weird, real fucking quick, all right? Oh, my lordy. It was good. You found polyamory's mod, so you're loving life now. Still getting used to finally using a webcam too. It's been exciting nonetheless. Oh my God, you're using a webcam now as well? Oh, that's exciting. That's exciting. And you're still getting used to it? Steadily but surely. You have so many Egypt facts. Eris Ptolemy, why do you do a whimsical facts about Egypt as like a channel point redeem? Channel point redeem, you could do Egypt facts and people can redeem it and you can give them a fact about Egypt. Given the fact how much you know about it. Do you know what I mean? Give you something to do with your thingy. Take that with my blessing. Take that with my blessing. How's it going, Kiara Strings? Hello, Milky Pork. Anytime Val says, the boy. I think of the cartoon from the 2000s. Which cartoon from the 2000s? Phoenix of the Vents, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Hope all is grand. You didn't overindulge in chocolate eggs. I didn't have a single one. I didn't have a single one. I did spend 3.5 hours going around trying to find Dubai chocolate for the boy. He was like, can I have Dubai chocolate instead of an egg? I was like, yeah, of course you can. And then it took us a million years to go and find it. But we managed it. We did eventually manage it, you know? Gilus, you lurk away, you exquisite individual. Just M, how you doing? How's it going? Did not even though I felt up going out to buy chocolate. I probably would have. I'm waiting for now. Like, now is the time to buy them. Like tomorrow is the time to buy them when all of the prices go down. When it's no longer the season and everyone's like trying to get rid of their old, all their old stock. Do you know what I mean? Wild Annie, you exquisite individual. How are you doing, you cheeky little devil, you? Let me give you a cheeky little shout out there as well, because you are wonderful and glorious and deserve all of that joy. People go check out Wild Annie. They were doing a whole load of different games today. They were playing a lot of frustrating games. A lot of games that just pissed them right off. That just pissed them right off. They played, there was a ball bouncing up a tower. There was an egg that just would not stay fucking still. There was...
Panda to it.
Poke poke.
Stop poking it. Stop poking it. I'm trying to get... Oh, I genuinely thought I was going to be able to get on with this. Genuinely thought I was going to be able to get on with that without anybody realizing, you know? It's all right. There's 20 seconds here. No one's going to do anything stupid in 20 seconds. Good. Good lord. All right. Sage!
Panda to it.
Hey Valen. Want to take a moment to say you're a wonderful, amazing, beautiful, lovely human being, and I feel so blessed to have found you and this lovely community. Also, what's the Easter Bunny's favorite kind of beer? One with plenty of hops.
Oh my god.
Big poke.
big poke, but not big enough there, Dean. Thank you very much. That was a big poke. Jesus Christ, 300 bits, you cheeky little devil. Friends, if you have got choo-choo emotes, could you please throw them into chat now?
Panda to it.
What do you do with a compressed folder of corn? Unzip.
Oh my God, Stupedia. Oh my God. God damn it. Friends, if you've got choo-choo emotes, can you throw them out now and say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those cheeky little bees out there. Super fucking kind of you, friends. I've been away for a week. I wasn't expecting that first thing back. Jesus Christ. All right. That wasn't what I had on my agenda this evening, you cheeky little devils, you. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. Yes, friends, for the next 4 streams. So this stream... am I doing 4 streams this week? No, I'm not doing 4 streams this week. I can't do 4 streams this week. But next week, we're back to the 4 streams. So we're today, tomorrow, Tuesday, and then today, tomorrow, aka Tuesday, Wednesday, and then next Monday is going to be cheap hype train streams the entire time. Oh God. But that was what you people won at the partner party, so that's what you're getting. That's what you're getting. You know, one cannot say that I ever renege on my word. You know. It's the Dean. How you doing, you cheeky little? Just M, you beautiful being. Mayor Whitefire, how's it going? How's it going? Not much of a chocolate eater, but the hubby made Rice Krispie cakes with a few mini eggs on them. I go through phases of really craving chocolate. I go through phases of really craving chocolate, and do you know what? I'm not in that phase at the moment. Tomorrow I'm gonna go shopping and just see what I can get. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I love chocolate, but I get sick when I eat it. Oh no, that's real fucking shit. That's real fucking shit. Is there any, like, can you eat, like, really dark chocolate, just Em? Because I know that some people really, like, that have got, like, lactose intolerance or lactose sensitivity, go for, like, the darker chocolate, which has less milk and shit in it, you know? Sage again, how's it going? Feeds the fancy beautiful bean. Stupedia, hello, hello, hello.
Panda to it, panda to it.
The flamingo won the race. You could say he had a leg up.
This is because I was off for a week, isn't it, Stupedia? I was off for a week. And this is what I returned to. You were like, right, you haven't had dad jokes for a week. Let's fucking go. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, Jesus. Eris Ptolemy, thank you very much for that raid once again, you beautiful being. The cult of Ptolemy has graced the stream and spread the good word of our deity. I appreciate that, you beautiful individual. Killer Green Rage, hello, you glorious human being. Oh my lordy. I'm catching up. Dabber Cogsworth, hello, how you doing? How's it going? Oh my lordy, cheeky devils all round. Milky Pock Bits, hello, you beautiful being. Alexandra Griffin, hello, you wonderful individual. I haven't managed to catch a single one of your streams recently, Alexandra, and I'm perturbed by this. Confoundable thingies. Ooh, you're playing the Outer Wilds. How are you enjoying the Outer Wilds, Alexandra? How are you enjoying the Outer Wilds? Is it your first time playthrough, or is this like a revisit? Are you playing the DLC? Tell me all about it, because I was a big fan. Yeah, I know. That's an amazing username, isn't it, though? Isn't it? Razor, hello, you beautiful being. Arise, the middle of the night. Big fan, to be honest with you. Oh no, how awful. We get cheap back drains for another few streams. What a terrible, awful thing. I see you, Dean. I see you. I can hear the sarcasm in your font.
Tequila will probably not solve your problems, but it's worth a shot.
I really like tequila as well. God damn it. God damn it, Stupedia. You get... there's another type of dance. Yeah, there's the... And then Wild Annie, there's the wiggly dance. Or I call it the wiggly dance, but many people call it the snake hips. Where you start with the... I'm very much a wiggler. On a night out, wiggly pee. That's me. You know, not wiggly pee. Like I mean, depends how drunk I am. That sometimes it is a bit all over the place. You know, but that's why urinals are wide. So you know, you're good. You know. So Egypt is a great subject. Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely fucking is. Ancient Egypt is one of my hyperfixations. I think it's a hyperfixation of a great many people. But it's actually, when I was thinking about this fucking last week. I can't remember why. Oh, I was asking the boy was asking me what I was watching, because I woke up in the morning, he knocked on my door, and I woke up in the morning and he was like, what are you watching, because I go to sleep to documentaries, and I was watching Ancient Aliens, and therefore Egypt came up. And I was thinking about, because Ancient Aliens is fucking ridiculous and I love it, but I was thinking about how different Egypt, the Egyptian deities and the gods and the culture and stuff like that, was to all of the surrounding areas. Like, every other nation had humanoid gods. Do you know what I mean?
What's the most violent mountain? Kilimanjaro. What has 5 fingers but isn't your hand? My hand.
That last one. I'm gonna roll up a fucking newspaper whenever I fucking meet you, Stupedia. At some stage in the future, when I meet you, I'm gonna roll up a newspaper and just go, no. 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 Just tap you on the nose. No. Stop it. No. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, all these other like primary Western religions, to my knowledge, all had very like humanoid based deities, whereas the Egyptians didn't, and they had very linear script, whereas Egyptians had pictography and stuff like that. You know, it was a very different culture, which I find absolutely fascinating. It's kind of one of the reasons why I like Sumeria as well, is because the Sumerians counted that, like, we count in decibels. Not decibels, that's the sound, Val. We count in tens because we've got 10 fingers. Yeah, whereas the Sumerians counted in sixes because of threes because of knuckles.
Lit up, and we're nearly at 6 bloody years. Thank you for putting up with me this long, and for being your fantastic self. 3.
Oh, Dean, you beautiful bean. You beautiful individual, coming in for the 59 months. Bloody hell. That is wild. Nearly at 6 years. Jesus Christ. It's a Dean. Your name is now described upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access.
There you go. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Interruption because of course.
I didn't think you were going to do one because you did one earlier. God damn it. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, yeah. You know? Oh, my lordy. Fucking hell. Nearly 6 years. 6 years next month, isn't it? Yeah, Jesus Christ. That is wild. That is fucking wild. Is it next month? Am I getting... No, Valen math is wrong, I think. You know, Valen math is wrong. It was good. Found out... found polyamory mod for not Startopia. Fuck me. Val, you're doing well. You were doing so well. For Stardew Valley. That's the one, you know. Also, spread chaos. You certainly fucking do, Stupedia. Good lord. There was only one cartoon made in the 2000s, and it was just The Boy. Could be anything. I don't know what that's from. What are you on about? You want Dubai chocolate? Yeah, I didn't want Dubai chocolate. I don't give a flying fuck about specific chocolates, but obviously The Boy, McSteffels' his son, is loving trends at the moment. He's on TikTok and stuff like that. Don't worry, we're taking the internet security very, very seriously. He's got very strict guidelines of which he's allowed in, and if he doesn't do it, then he gets his phone taken off him, all that jazz. We've got all that wonderful stuff in there, you know.
I told a joke during a Teams call, but no one laughed. Turns out I'm not even remotely funny. Whenever someone asks me to sing in a very high pitch, I fake it by lip-syncing. It's my falsetto voice. I accidentally called my iPhone's smart assistant Shuli instead of Siri. Now my phone is stuck on airplane mode.
I hate this. God damn it, Shoepedia. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, what was that? What, you fucking throw me. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. The boy, yeah. So he loves his trends. He loves like the TikTok trends and all that jazz. He's well into his trends and knowing the greatest thing, and of course easily influenced because he's a 12-year-old with ADHD. As I was when I was 12 with ADHD. And it was very much a case of, he was like, instead of an Easter egg, can I get Dubai chocolate? And I was like, what the fuck is Dubai chocolate? And it's the chocolate, you know, like a chocolate bar where you break it apart and it's got the pistachio in it. It's like a crunchy pistachio filling. Like, I don't want to say cream. It's got like bits of pistachio. It looks like mulched grass. It looks like mulched grass. It looks like someone's put grass in the middle of a fucking chocolate bar. And very expensive. Seeing news agents around the corner from me. Yeah, it's quite expensive. It's quite expensive. I think the bars that we bought were like £4.50, which are expensive. And for something like this size, it wasn't very big. And it was like, we went on a search for it because he fucking loved it. Is it the latest Prime? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. So we went on a search for that, but I was like, fuck it, if you want it, that's what you're going to get. And his hyperfixation, he was perfectly fine going shopping for 3 hours trying to find it. And in the process, I managed to get him some extra trainers and a new tracksuit, like a Minecraft track, like hoodie and jogger bottoms and stuff like that, you know. So that was grand. That was all right. It was a nice spending of a few hours having him hyperfixate and just me walking up and down around him. Do you know what I mean? Fucking knackered afterwards. Oh, Jesus Christ. Expensive week I have had, friends. A fucking expensive fucking week. But I'll get onto that in a minute. Dubai chocolate, I do need to know is if it's worth. He loves it, which is rare. You know what I mean? He loves. I mean, no, actually, do you know what? That's a lie. He really enjoys eating everything. He was the only thing I've seen that seemed to think that he doesn't like is sprouts. But other than that, he likes everything. You know, he's absolutely fucking loving it. But he really, really liked the Dubai chocolate to the point where we bought one and then we went back and bought a second one so that he could have it. I stashed it in his suitcase so that he had to wait until he got back to McSteffels' place before he could have it, you know. And he did, which was impressive, you know. Let me scroll down. Classic Chunk, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Let me give you a cheeky little shout out as well, because if people don't know, Classic Chunk is my housemate, friends. Good old Classic Chunk is my housemate. He doesn't have a specific schedule. He just streams as and when he can, as and when he feels like it, what have you. However, the one time that you will find him is mostly Sunday evenings. Sunday evenings, because myself, Classic Chunk, and Sway all jump on Raft together. I don't go live myself, but if you want to check me out on somebody else's stream on a Sunday evening, then yeah, go and click that cheeky little follow button for the wonderful Classic Chunk. Also, click that cheeky little follow button because he's a fucking ace guy. He's my housemate and he's just excellent. You know what I mean? So do that thing. Do the wits and bits and pieces. You know. Grio, you cheeky little devil. 3 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. 3 streams in a row. Scandalous, I tell you. Bloody scandalous. How very dare you? It's getting warmer, but it's been raining and like wet and miserable all day. I'm surprised. Get your flappy bits of flapping if you're streaking all over here. Good lord. Good lord. Stupedia shared one earlier that almost killed me. What a bloody dad joke. Oh, God. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Wild Squeak, hello, you beautiful individual. How you doing? How's it going? See, Stupedia's on top form. Don't encourage him. He doesn't need any more enabling. God damn it. Very lactose intolerant, but I didn't still... What? Day nay? And still eat the cheese and my heart desired, just suffer the consequences. I think, do you know what, Sage? I think there's an awful lot of people that are exactly like that. An awful lot of people that are lactose intolerant and are exactly the same. They're just like, no, I'm just going to suffer the consequences. I'm just going to suffer the consequences because I am craving pizza right now and I fucking want pizza, you know? Lactose intolerant but don't like the dark chocolate. There's a vegan variety that reasonably okay. Oh, that's interesting. I've not tried any vegan chocolate, but I do have a couple of vegan friends who live over in Sheffield, and they swear they swear by vegan chocolate, vegan desserts, and stuff like that. In fact, they were telling me about a cake shop in Sheffield, and I'm not going to say which cake shop it is because part of the joy is the way that they do their marketing, which is they have a set of cakes on one side of the shop. So you walk in, there's two displays, as it were. On one side, you've got all of these vegan cakes where it says vegan chocolate cake, vegan fucking blancmange, vegan carrot cake, etc. And it's like vegan cake, vegan cake, vegan cake. On the other side, it just says chocolate cake, carrot cake, cheesecake, etc. But the trick is that they're all vegan. It's just the way that they do it, the way that they advertise it is these ones are vegan and these ones are cake. But they're all vegan. And people don't know the fucking difference. It's just that as a marketing trick, they're like, oh, well, I don't want the fucking vegan one. I want the proper one. Both exactly the same price. Doesn't change a fucking thing. They're all things. It's not false advertising because they're not saying, oh, well, it's a vegan cake. There's nothing in a vegan cake that a meat eater can't have. Do you know what I mean? It's just they know that the word vegan puts loads of fucking people off. Even though it tastes exactly the fucking same. It's just like, oh my God. Fucking stupid, you know. Not everything vegan tastes exactly the same, but you know. Zabadian, how you doing? How's it going? Oh my God, Alec, hello, you beautiful bean. I'm catching up with chat. I'm catching up steadily but surely. Dr. K, hello, you wonderful bean. Thank you very much for welcome back. I appreciate that. Clever bastards. I know, right? I know. Not really had the best Easter. Not really had the best Easter with all the transphobic stunt government pulled just before. Had somewhat relaxing weekend with my girlfriend, though. I'm very glad that you had a relaxing weekend. The transphobic stuff that the Scottish government pulled this weekend. What I find really, really interesting about it is the way that it actually works in law, but we're not going to go into politics just now because otherwise I will go off on one. You know what I'm like. You know what I'm like. But yeah, it's not good. It's not good. It's a big step back in the UK. I can DM you some good alternatives. Yeah, do it. Share the wealth between you, friends. Share the wealth between you.
Most kind.
Zabadian, what? Zabadian, what are you doing? You've missed the hype train, friend. The hype train was like first thing as we started the bloody stream. Zabadian, 10 tier 2s. 10 tier 2s. Yeah, so Zabadian, god damn it. Thank you so much. That is so fucking kind of you. God, Oh, you plucky young scamp, you. Oh, I'm not emotionally prepared for this shit. Gosh darn it. Oh, let me inscribe their name upon the mirror, vein their names. But I won't call them out just in case they're lurking, unless I see somebody that I know is in the chat. Oh, get the numbers right. I'm terrible with numbers with this shit. They're a great person. We love them. Okay. Hold on.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Patient.
You fucking bastard. God damn it. God damn it. All of you beautiful people that have been gifted a sub from Zabadian. If you are here and you are not lurking, please, 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 please say a massive thank you to Zabadian for those 10 gifted tier 2 subscriptions. I have inscribed all of your names upon the mirror of vein in the tier 2 black ink. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. You also get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, I wish I was someone else. Just so I can look at me. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes. Meow. You know? You know? God damn it. Stupid.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Ant? Ant. Ant. Rowan Rose, I see you. I see you. I spot you, you cheeky little devil. I spot you. God damn it. An orange tomato and a lettuce had a race. The orange ran out of juice. The tomato couldn't catch up, and the lettuce won by a head. Oh my god. Ant is here. And then you're just gonna leave me hanging. You're gonna leave me hanging just like Stupedia, aren't you? Anticipate. Say it! God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, I see. I see how it is. Garito. Patient. Getting up in close and personal, getting all up in my business. I see how it is. Getting a cheeky little smolder. What do you like? You tantalizing individual. You scandalous human being. God damn. You've missed it, haven't you? You've missed it because I have been away for an entire week. And when I've been away for an entire week, it makes you all weak at the knees. I can't say I'm surprised, cheeky little devils. What do you like? What are you like? How I'm so sneaky. I didn't see nothing then, did I? I didn't see nothing, Rowan Rose, right?
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Hey Valen.
Hey.
Where do you go to buy seeds for your garden? The grocery store. You know, I've always wanted to start an herb garden. I've just never had the time. Also, did you hear that apples are the most toxic fruits? Yeah, turns out they're poison to the core.
Oh my god. Oh my god, there was even a bloody fairy tale one in there. God damn it, welcome to Dad Joke Corner. Don't encourage this shit. Oh my god. You got an Egyptian painting on papyrus on my wall that my mum and dad bought me back. It's beautiful. Oh, that sounds glorious. That sounds gorgeous, Lunicon. And the most amazing vegan brownies at a good festival once. Or food festival once. Made from sweet potato, as I recall. Worked for lactose intolerance too, of course. Can't remember the full recipe though. Oh, wow. Cool. It's hard to describe. Lots of ducking and diving. Huh? The Macarena. Oh, yeah. If I'm able to stop in for a stream, I'll show off my Egyptian statues that are on my desk. Oh, I love this. I've got one of the gods as an Egyptian statue in jade upstairs. I think it is. You know, don't threaten me with a good time. Cheeky little devils. What are you like? Finley! Hello, you cheeky devil. Oh, shit, your boil broke too. Oh, Finley, yeah. We had an ordeal. So Friday, I streamed on Thursday. Friday, I was getting everything ready to go up to McSteffels to spend the weekend with McSteffels and the boy. And on top of that, like, was literally getting everything ready, packing my bag, getting everything sorted, getting ready to jump in the car. And then then I was like, cool, I'll grab a quick shower. First of all, people go check out Finley Short stuff. They're wonderful and glorious, and they deserve all your love and attention. They do lots of makey crafty stuff. They also play stuff like Dragon Age. They've been playing a lot of Dragon Age and cleaning up of corpses. That's the way I'm going to describe it, and I'm sticking to it. There we go, done and done. Yeah, so I was like, cool, I've got everything sorted, I've got everything ready. Before I jump in the car, I'll get a shower so I'm nice and squeaky clean, so that when I get there to see McSteffels and the boy, I will not be a vile minger. Do you know what I mean? That's why I will not be a vile minger. So I jumped in the shower and it was fucking freezing, and I was like, oh no, my water pressure is down. I will go to the boiler and check out the water pressure. Oh look, it's not the water pressure. Fuck. I'm about to go away for a weekend and then bring back the boy for an entire week here with no heating. Fortunately, I managed to get a emergency plumber out. A guy I know, and he's fucking excellent. He's really good. And he's really good because he talks me through everything that's going on. And not only does he talk me through everything that's going on, he also like will tell me all of my options, even if they are like cheaper than he can offer. Like he was saying, oh, you can get this part done with this company and that'll cost you X amount of money. If I did it myself, it would cost you 150 quid more than that. So he's always like there to get the best for his customers, as it were, which is the reason why I keep going back and using him over and over and over again, because, you know. Oh, god damn it. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you little... Oh, Alec. I'll read this out for you.
Hand it to it.
You gotta stop blinking, Val.
I gotta stop blinking. I gotta stop blinking. My eyes need to stop having water in them. God damn it. Alec, thank you so much. Though what you've said in it. What alcohol do you drink when you have a pair of boats? 2 keel. I'm gonna make sure your trip is funded. Alec, that is so unreasonably kind. That is so unreasonably fucking kind. For those people that are not aware, the donation goal was to basically pay for the boiler repairs that I needed for when the emergency plumber came around, and he was like, "Look, hold on, let me do emotions first. Fuck. Thank you so much, Alec. I really appreciate that, buddy. I really fucking appreciate that, buddy. That is once again just so fucking kind of you. So fucking kind of you. I really appreciate the fact that you did that, because this has been an expensive week, and I was expecting it to be an expensive week anyway. First of all, you people like funded for me and the boy to go do things, which was absolutely excellent. I took him to Go Ape. I bought him Minecraft so that he can sit and play Minecraft. There was a couple of options, and he picked to play Minecraft, so I was like, cool, I'll buy him Minecraft. That's grand. It's not my cup of tea, but he loves it, and that's what matters. And I'll talk through all the stuff that I went through with the boy and stuff. And then we went to the deep as well. So there was like 3 major things, and then we did loads of little bits in and around that as well. So thank you very much for that as well. But then, like I said, the boiler fucking died on me on Friday. Emotions. And then on top of that, my car also died on me. You couldn't fucking make this shit up. You literally couldn't write this shit. My boiler on literally as I was leaving to go to McSeffel's, I was like, I'll grab a shower. My boiler died on me. I was like, fuck, can't grab a shower. What the fuck am I meant to do? Boiler man came out. I'll talk about that in a second. Then went to McSteffels, all fine and dandy. Driving back from McSteffels' place to my house. My car overheats again, and the thingy spikes, and I take it into the garage, and they're like, yeah, so we've flushed the entire coolant system. We've done this, that, and the other, X, Y, and Z, all fun and games. But you should be aware that your head gasket is on its way out, which is like an 800 quid repair. And I'm like, are you fucking for real? Really? So thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that, Alec, you beautiful bean. Yeah, the donation goal, and we'll get to the reward of the donation goal, because I was like, to be determined, because I was like, cool, I'll put it out to the community. Do they want me to redo like the fucking crowd control, getting over it, or do crowd control a different game, etc.? Like, what do you want? What do you want? It's your rewards. What do you want? But yeah, the boiler repairs, he came round, he pulled it all apart. He was like, yeah, I can do this, that, and the other. I need to go get this part. But you need to be aware that this is like a temporary fix within the next, like, this will survive you another 3 to 6 months. And then within, like, before next winter, you are going to need a new boiler. You are going to need a new boiler. And I've already been on the phone to see if there's like grants and stuff that I can get. And they've said, no, you are not applicable for any new grants. And I'm like, fuck. So this donation goal was to basically repay what I ended up taking out of the TwitchCon fund in order to pay for the fucking boiler man, who is great and wonderful, and I fucking love him to pieces. But Jesus Christ, it was another thing. This is the problem. If anyone ever turns around to you and says, hey, content creation is fucking excellent, content creation is fucking excellent. It's a wonderful, wonderful job. But the idea of concept of like having savings in order to pay for things like emergencies and stuff like that, non-existent. Doesn't fucking happen. The joys of house ownership, nibbering, honestly, it is fucking outrageous. So this thank you so much, Alec, you beautiful fucking human being. You have basically covered you have covered what I paid the boiler man to repair my fucking boiler, so that me and the boy and Chunk could have hot water again and what have you. And at some stage I'm gonna need to think of a way that I can get money for a new boiler. But I'm gonna research that first. I'm gonna see if there's any grants that I can get.
Hand it to my ego.
Oh my lordy.
Hand it to it.
A radiator is essentially a vital organ to a car, so it's kinda weird that the town in the movie Cars is called Radiator Springs. That's like humans having a city called Liverpool.
Oh, what are the chances, right? Oh my god, what a peculiar thing to say. That's what a strange name, right? Oh, Zabadian, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you beautiful bean. I really, really appreciate that, buddy. So that was expensive. Car repairs were expensive. Both the boiler and the car repairs, actually. Both the boiler and the car repairs were exactly the same scenario of, this is a temporary fix, but within the next 6 months, you're going to need a new boiler. You're going to need a new car. Pretty much. So that's always fun. That's always joyous. And then I completely underestimated how expensive children are, because for those people that don't know, McSteffels' son came and spent an entire week with me, which was fucking excellent. It was really, really good. The Monday, we played some football over in the field. I'm not a football person, but one of the neighbors' kids came and joined us, and they played some football, and we chilled out. Tuesday, we went to the deep. We had a real big, like, heart-to-heart conversation on Tuesday morning. Like, it was a bit disgruntled, but he's a 12-year-old. He's being flooded with hormones, you know? Gonna shout this at you once again, Mr. Vane. Get love, bitch. I feel love, bitch. I feel like a loved bitch, should I say. I really do. I'm once again unreasonably fucking humbled by Alec Wallace's fucking generosity. The world has been throwing some interesting curveballs, and you people have fucking kept me through it. You people have kept me through it, both emotionally and in this circumstance, financially as well, and I am fucking humbled to shit. God damn it. God damn it.
You subscribed.
Kajo.
It's not expensive to take kids places and keep them amused. My daughter told me that once as a...
Is that right? Is that your daughter told you that once? It's not expensive to keep kids amused. Yeah, sure it isn't. Sure it isn't. I ended up like... We went to this Go Ape thing, which was expensive in and of itself, all right? You accidentally hear it. It's good. It's cool. We went to this Go Ape thing. I'll read the rest of it as soon as you type it. Also, how you doing, Kajo? Went to this Go Ape thing, and then, of course, the Go Ape thing needed gloves, so we needed to both buy gloves, but matching gloves so that we matched together and we could do the thing together. And then, of course, there was like, oh, can we get a drink? Can we do this? Can we do that? Can we do this? Can we do that? And some of the things I was like, no, you can't do this, because I know how to set in boundaries and be like, no, do you know what? That's not all right. Or I'd give him options. I'd be like, hey, you've got a choice. You can either have Minecraft as a game that you can play here on my computer, or we can go to this inflatable fun park thing. The choice is yours. And he picked Minecraft, and it's like, cool, all right, I've given you that choice. That was within the budget, all fine and dandy, all fun and games, you know. But it's the extra stuff around it. Do you know what I mean? It's the extra stuff. I'm like, cool, this is my budget for going and doing fun things with the boy. We're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do the other. It's going to be great, it's going to be wonderful. We'll do all these things. Oh, what's that? We need snacks. We need snacks, we need petrol, we need all of these things. They want gloves. Oh, you want to buy... We've got now matching necklaces. When we went to the deep, I've got like a jewel-encrusted crab, and he's got a jewel-encrusted hammerhead shark that we have as like necklaces, which was really cool and a nice bonding moment and stuff, but it's just like another thing. That's why you bring snacks. I did bring snacks, but there's always something else. Do you know what I mean? There's always something else. And like I said, I'm very good at like drawing boundaries and be like, do you know what? That's inappropriate. That's not okay. I'm like, this isn't all right. I'm not doing that. No, yes, no, whatever. But at the same time, I'm also like, I know that, like the necklaces, for example, I know that me buying those necklaces will be an extra expense for me, but that'll be a really nice bonding moment between me and the boy, you know? It'll be something that we can share, and he can look at that necklace when he's wearing it and be like, that was the time I went to the deep with Val when it was just the two of us. That was that week that we spent together where it was just the two of us, you know? It was basically a parenting crash course. It was certainly a single parenting crash course. And you know what? I have so much more, not even like respect, because I know that being a parent is hard and being a single parent is even harder, and I've always known that. But to know that versus experiencing that are two massively different things. Two hugely different things. Single parenting, and especially at that age where the boy is still very much we should do things together. Will you come and watch me do this thing? While I'm playing Minecraft, will you come and watch me? Will you come and do these things? Can we do stuff together? Every night that he was here, we watched a horror movie that he'd already seen, so I knew that it was okay with his parents and what have you, his dad or McSteffels. So it was like, okay, you've already seen them. You're introducing me to the horror movie, and therefore it's okay, because it means that I don't have to like text them and be like, hey, how can they watch this? Can they watch this? Can he watch this? You know? So we watched The Conjuring 2, The Woman in Black, and The Woman in Black 2. And it was like, okay, this is great. This is grand. But it was intense. It was great. It was fucking excellent. Absolutely fucking excellent.
Most kind. Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind. Yeah, you subscribed. Missed kind. Yeah, you subscribed. Missed kind. Yeah, you subscribed. Missed kind.
Did you bashfully cover your eyes and grab his hand? I did not. I'm a bit jaded, to be quite honest with you. 5 tier 3s, Zabadian. Oh my fucking god. 5 tier 3s. And 4 of those names I can actually read out. So, Sage the Kitten. Because you've said something in chat. Tunackers. Dabber Cogsworth. A person that hasn't said something in chat just yet. And Alpaca Lunch Uwu. All of your names have been inscribed within the tiny little peacock, cheeky, peacocky tier 3 mirror. By having your name upon the tier 3 mirror event, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. That's tier 4. We've discussed this many times. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning.
Yeah, you subscribed. Missed kind.
Well, that's one way to shut Valen up. Zabadian. Zabadian. Between you and fucking Alec Wallace today? I know I've been away for a week, but come on. Come on. Oh my god, thank you so much. That 25. That's 10 tier 2s, 5 tier 3s, and 25 tier 1s that you've gifted out tonight. I'm gonna do all of those tier 1s after stream because and thank you so much for all these beautiful people that are coming out of lurk to say thank you to Zabadi, and that means a lot to me. Thank you so much for doing that, Zabadian. God damn it, you beautiful little you plucky young whippersnapper, you. Ah. Right, to all you tier 3s, I have inscribed your names upon the mirror vein by having your name upon the mirror vein. I've done all of that. The most important thing for you is you got to roll over every morning. Look in the tiny little tier 3 mirror. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Look in your tiny little tier 3 mirror and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So then when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. And you tier 1s, I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein. It means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got...
I'm Goldine.
Astra, thank you very much for throwing the 118 out there. God damn it. Bloody Goldine. But the most important thing for all of you, you got to roll over every morning, you beautiful tier 1s, and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good?
Subscribed. Missed kind.
Jam Jar!
Ahoy, you scurvy slag. Much love during whatever chaos the brats are doing. Evening chat. Fun fact, your tongue can say over 90 words in a minute. Valen struggles to say the whole speech in 4 minutes.
And that is true, but that is not because of my tongue etiquette, all right? Jam Jack going in for the 56 months. Good lord. I will also inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. No. Rage coming in with the 5. You can't even get a bloody hype train at the moment. You can't even do the hype train. What the fuck are you people doing? What are you doing? You can't get the hype train. This is not within hype train fucking times. The hype train is not due for however many minutes. God damn it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Can we make him glitch? Oh my lordy. Thank you so much for those 5 gifted subs as well. Poor words are something that I can do. Oh, no, stop it.
Most kind.
Jam Jam, thank you very much for giving us up to Hype Now. Hype now, emotions later. God damn it. Oh, you little gits, you little gits, you little gits, you little gits.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Just to bring Valen back down from whatever orbit all the shenanigans have launched him into. I was asked what I knew about bonsai trees. I replied very little.
God damn it, Shade. God damn it. But it worked.
Yeah, you subscribe.
Dean!
Most kind.
Thank you very much for giving us up to Right in the Feelings. That is how I'm feeling right now. This is ridiculous.
We are clearly now at a level 5 unofficial impromptu erection. CHOO. The Strap 9 blogger.
Most kind.
It's a Dean. Thank you very much for giving us up to Right in the Feelings. Jam Jam, thank you very much for giving us up to Fuck Trains Mods. Oh my god. Rach!
Most kind.
Thank you very much for giving us up to Mumsy. Oh, well, I was going down and Mumsy was there with her delightful apple pie. That's a Crystal Maze reference for those people that didn't get it. If you have been gifted a sub and you, well, if you've been gifted a sub and you're not lurking, please come out. Well, please. Oh my god, I can't even word. I can't even word. Oh my god, thank you very much for giving us up to Slapper City. Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. If you are here and you are not lurking and you've been gifted a sub, please say a massive thank you to that person that gifted a sub. Thank you so much to all those people that have come out of lurk and said thank you to all those people that have gifted those subs out there. I will inscribe all of these names upon the mirror of vein with this bloody replacement bus service that we've got going on here. God damn it. By having your names upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devils. And of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? God damn it. You little plucky young whippersnappers, you. I am scrolling down to try and catch up a little bit because I am so fucking far behind. Although I did say, Pseudoopolis, I saw you. Hi, how you doing? How's it going? You beautiful bean. Greeto, hello. Oh, my lordy.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
I'm not that much Yonusia then, you old man Kappa.
You're not that much Yonusia. I like that. I like that. That's okay. I'm more than happy to be an old man and not be Yonusia. You know?
Subscribed. Most kind.
Shade! Thank you very much for giving that sub to replacement bus service. Or just rail replacement bus. Oh my god. I will also inscribe their name upon the mirror vein. By having their name upon the mirror vein, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, cheeky devils, and of course.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Jam Jam, thank you very much for giving that sub to Bus Wanker. Bus Wanker. Oh, fucking hell. Ah, oh, Jesus. What is going on? I was away for a week. I wasn't even expecting people to be here. I wasn't even expecting people to be here. I was like, oh, I've been away for a week. Everyone will go off and watch other people, God damn it. And here you are, getting me right in the feelings. Oh, you can't leave us again. You can't leave us again.
Kind.
Rage giving us up to talk faster. I will inscribe all those names upon the mirror of fame by having their names upon the mirror of fame. It means to get access to my personal Snapchat, not bum Snapchat. Of course, to get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is to go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. There you go. Ha! Take that.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Head up, ratting all being released, laughing, smiling.
I can see that.
Yeah,
it's not even a bloody hype train.
Kind.
Maya popped in to see what was happening, and apparently pure chaos. Pure chaos. Yeah. Pure chaos. Pure chaos. What is happening? Just manic chaos, shenanigans, the brattery, lots of brattery. You just have to hope I don't do something awesome at work, or I'm going to be forced to buy you a new boy. What? 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 Don't you chat fucking. You little bastards fucking chat streaming me. God damn it. I can't even. I don't even. My brain doesn't comprehend. It's like, what the fuck? What? Yeah, what? What? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? I just, huh? I don't, what? Glitch success? Oh my god, exclamation mark tater. For the people that don't understand, I've always said that this stream is not a democracy, it's a dictatorship, and I put the dick in dictator. And then people have been like, yeah, we're the taters. And then the command, Valen is broadcaster in title only. This channel solely owned and operated by chat. Valen has been with the youth so long he can no longer, I can't even. Exactly, Milky. I can no longer even. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Alexander Griffith says that chat think they run this stream. They think they run this stream, all right? Oh, I am going to have a sore hand writing all these fucking names on this bloody thing after stream.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
You know, when people ask me if I'm a dom or a sub, I tell them I only sub when I watch anime. What's a sub's favorite toy store? Build-A-Bear. Once asked Rogue Bunny on a date, but she was a little tied up.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Seems like chat does run the stream. Don't know what you're talking about. Alright, no.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
I run the stream. I'm the dictator.
Valen knows only the numbers 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13. He cannot even.
Oh my god. Fucking walked into that one. Walked into that one. I will inscribe all your names upon the mirror vein. By having your names upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good?
I tell you.
They're just cleaning each other. They're just cleaning each other. Stop it. They're just cleaning each other.
I tell you.
They are still just cleaning each other. Get your mind out the gutter. Good lord. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Do you know what the worst thing is? Do you know what the worst thing is? Do you know what the worst thing is? After all of this kindness, out of all of this unreasonable levels of fucking kindness that you people have shown me and continue to show me, have shown me throughout the past 6 years of my fucking existence and continue to show me to the point where I am a crumbled husk of my former self due to the level of emotion that I feel. God damn it. Once more with feeling. Oh my God.
Yeah, you subscribed. Next time.
Jam Jar giving us up to big butthole. Milky Pot giving us up to once more with feeling. Oh my God. Ah. Leg away, Just M, you beautiful bean. Your entertainment has been missed. I have been humbled to fuck. My little soul cannot take it. And on top of all of that, Rowan Rose 10 minutes ago redeemed a fucking vanity promo. I'm like, shit. Now I've got to talk about myself. I've got a little hair somewhere. Is it on my eyelash? You know when you just see a tiny little hair out the corner of your eye? There it is. It was on my eyelash, little bastard. Oh, do you know what? That's a good one, Jam Jam. Friends, if you enjoy the chaotic shenanigans of this wonderful stream, then I'm going to use my self-promo to tell you all about the fact that we have a little community Discord. A Dick Sword, if you will. We love the Dick Sword. The Dick Sword is a wonderful place. It's where we have sex education and people get to show us their pets and talk about the fun things that they've been going up to and doing. And then every Friday we have... oh my God, really? Really? Every Friday we have a wonderful thing called Gratitude Fridays, which means that no matter how shit the week has been, and sometimes they've been real shit, no matter how shit the week has been, we dig deep and we share our gratitudes, whatever small thing that we are grateful for. Sometimes people are grateful for huge things that have happened in their life. Sometimes it's just the fact that they've had a cup of tea that morning. Do you know what I mean? And that's okay. It's just a way of bringing a little bit of positivity to the week just before the weekend. It's just like, fucking mwah, beautiful, you know? And yeah, I love it. I love that shit. So yeah, if you would like to come and join the chaos and the shenanigans of this community completely for free. Oh my God, there's actually people having a watch party as well at the moment. They're in the Zen room. Hello, beautiful people having the watch party. I appreciate you. I appreciate you very, very much. Yeah, if you want to come join us, then click that cheeky little Discord link, aka the Dick Sword, which is what we call it. Which is what we call it. Cup of tea, good shout, good shout. You want a cup of tea? Get a cup of tea, friends. Get a cup of tea. Cheeky little devils, all right? Oh, my lordy. Oh. Friends. Friends. Finally got a time off work. Tickets for Ken. Oh my God, Ken. Jesus Christ, that's an entire thing. That's an entire thing. Rowan Rose, thank you very much for that vanity promo. I'd like to... People get so unbelievably generous that I really struggle to promote things that cost any kind of money. I'm like, you people have already been too generous. I need to find something that's completely fucking free because I don't want people to be... even thinking about potentially spending more money. Do you know what I mean? No, don't put your money back in your pockets, you little shits. God damn it. Ah, fucking hell. Thank you, friends. Thank you. I appreciate that. There's a worry. There's a worry that comes with this shit, all right, friends? There is a worry.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Promotion suggestion, sun and touching grass.
Friends, get your vitamin D all over your face. All over your face. Make sure you wear sunscreen. Make sure you wear protection before you get vitamin D all over your face. All right? Do that. It's a thing. Thank you very much for the 100 little panda rings of Badian. Also, yeah, going outside and just being outside for a little while in the sunshine actually really helps. Like this last week, people have been like, "Oh, Val, you look really healthy," and I'm like, I've been out. I'm exhausted. Dealing with a 12-year-old who's got severe ADHD and is all over the place is exhausting. He's fucking excellent. I love him to pieces.
I'll give tonight at least, but to steer it back, you were telling us about your amazing week with the boy.
Yes, yeah, I was telling you about amazing with the boy. Thank you very much for steering it back. He's fucking excellent. And I had such a fucking good week with him. Like, don't get me wrong, it wasn't all fucking roses by any stretch of the imagination. He can be extremely stubborn and can be extremely argumentative, but then he's a 12-year-old boy. He's hitting those hormones, do you know what I mean? The teenager is coming out in him. And we had many arguments. We had many disagreements and many arguments, but I would not change it for the fucking world because that boy is excellent. For those people that don't know, the boy is McSteffels' son. And he's like Easter week at the moment. He's 12. He's supposed to be a handful. Exactly. It was his Easter week, and I was like, do you know what? I'm going to give McSteffels a bit of a break. And I asked her, I was like, hey, would it be cool if I came up, spent a weekend with you, and then I'll come back with the boy on Monday, and then I'll have him Monday through to Friday, and on Friday I'll go drop him off with his dad directly so that you can just have some time to yourself. Go do things by yourself. Do you know what I mean? Be someone who isn't a mother for a week. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, you're always a mother, but you get what I mean, you know? Do things for herself without having to worry about what's going on with her son. Because I know it was a great opportunity for me to also bond with him, because that's something that that's really important to me, to be like, right, I'm gonna go and spend time with him on a more one-on-one basis, you know. So we drove down on Sunday night, got into the house and him into bed, because he gets dropped off by his dad at like 7 p.m. So it was like a case of getting dropped off, pack all his stuff, then the 2.5-hour drive back home. And on that drive back, that was where my car was overheating. Whoo! And I had to pull over and just stop while the engine cooled down a little bit. For those people that know cars, effectively the reservoir with the coolant wasn't pumping coolant into my radiator system. So the radiator system was completely fucking empty, but the reservoir was completely fucking full. That's fun. But we managed to get home. We managed to get sorted. We managed to get home, and that was okay. Got him into bed. Monday, we had a nice chill one. Played some football. Had pizzas for the evening meal. And just, it was really chill, just getting him settled, you know, getting him calm and nice, relaxed, and getting used to being in this environment without his mother, you know, letting, like, me and him, which was unusual for him, but he had a good time. Tuesday, we had a big falling out in the morning, but actually it was a good conversation that was, like, him pushing his boundaries and finding out where he stood with me, and us having a big conversation about life, the universe, and everything, as happens with 12-year-olds. And then we went to the Deep and had a fucking excellent time there. It was really, really good just taking him around, because the first place that I ever met him was the Deep. The Deep is a big aquarium in my hometown. And the first place I ever met him, the first place that McSteffels ever introduced me to him, was at the Deep. So that he had, at the age of 8 years old, he had the ability to go off and be by himself if he wanted to be by himself. He didn't feel the pressure to be around me. He went off and looked at the fish and stuff like that, and he loves fish. So that was really good. And that was quite nice and reminiscing. In fact, he actually turned around to me and he was like, can we do the whole name thing that we did? And I was like, what are you on about, the name thing? And we got to the lift to go into, like, up towards the Deep. And he was like, he went, this name thing, and he was like, what's your name? And I was like, what? And he was like, is your name really Valen? And I was like, oh shit, this was the first conversation we ever had. The first proper conversation we ever had was him going, is your name really Valen? And I was like, no, my name's not Valen. And he was like, what? Well, what is your name? And I was like, well, what do I look like? And he was like, you look like a Bob. And we had that entire conversation. He was reminiscing just as much as I was, and that fucking melted my heart. And he was like, yeah, you look like a Bob. 4 years later. And then we were on the Deep, and that was fucking excellent. Then we went to my parents' house and had some food at them so that my parents and my family can get to know him a little bit better, which was really fucking cool. Wednesday, what did we do on Wednesday? Wednesday, I realized that I'd forgotten a pair of his trainers. My mom always calls my hubby Bob. It's not his name though. I love that. Love that. Oh my god, it's like when... Oh, before I get on to Wednesday, let me get on to this. So when my 13-year-old nephew came to visit and we had the longest debate about whether Batman or Superman was more powerful. His argument was Batman is more powerful. Mine is that's insane because Superman is quite literally bulletproof. Yeah, that is a kind of argument. He tries to argue with me about football, but the problem is I don't know anything about football. He argues with my dad all the time, but like in a fun bantery way. So my dad, Papa Vane, and the boy have this ongoing argument about Rocket League, and the argument is that the boy says it's called Rocket League and my dad, Papa Vane, says it's called car ball because it's a car and a ball on like a football style pitch. So it's obviously car ball. Obviously. Valid, right? How's it going, Pluggy? How you doing, Cheeky Devil? Car ball. Yeah. So you...
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Okay, last one. Let's go. How do you calm down a pigeon? You turn it to pitch off. How do you get a baby pigeon to stop crying? You coo at it. How can you tell when a pigeon is hungry? They get a bit peckish.
Oh my god. Thank you very much for the 100 little pandering, Sage. How you doing? How's it going, Babbly? Hello, you cheeky devil. God damn it, Sage. Carball is its official name for short. Carball. Yeah, exactly, right? Carball. So this is the thing, and this is like a constant thing. My dad will be like, so how's Carball going? And he's like, it's called Rocket League. And it's just fucking excellent. But yeah, Wednesday, I realized that I'd forgotten a pair of his trainers. Oh, hold on, what's this? This is what the community is for, though, right? We take care of the people that we care about. Yes, very much so, Rowan Rose. It's even more important than ever at the moment, given all the shit that's going on. 100%. Could not agree more. Sometimes all you can do is make the people around you have a little bit of a better day than they were before. And honestly, Rowan Rose, that is the reason why we do stuff like Gratitude Friday. So that we can make people think about something good. Even if it's something tiny. Even if it's something tiny, just to give them a little bit of positivity in their week. And that can be really fucking hard sometimes, but, you know, it works. It works. Thanks for being here for 6 years. Drebin, how you doing? How's it going? We're here because you are, and it's a great place to be. Thank you so much, you beautiful beings. God damn it. My little fucking heart. It's not even like vainness or anything. You people are just being fucking kind for the sake of being kind, and my little emotions can't take it, God damn it. All right. Love seeing you groan in annoyance. You cheeky little shits, you. You cheeky little shits, you. What was that? Yeah, Wednesday I realized that he brought his fancy trainers because he's got some nice trainers, some OCs, some on clouds. I don't fucking know. They look quite nice. They look like nice trainers, but he was like, I'm not gonna do messy stuff in this. So he brought his football boots that he like does grass and stuff like football field with. And then he had these fancy trainers that he didn't want to do anything in apart from just walking around because he was afraid he was going to ruin them. And I was like, cool, we need an extra pair of trainers so that you can do activities. Because I didn't tell him we were going to go ape. I was just like, we're doing activities. Because if I shenan once, I'll shenan again. Oh my fucking god, Sage. So I was like, fuck, we've forgotten his scruffy trainers for Go Ape. So we need to get him some scruffy trainers. And then I also realized on Wednesday that I thought I'd packed him 2 pairs of joggers, but like jogging bottoms, you know, like tracksuit bottoms or what have you. But I'd only packed one, and the other one was a pair of shorts. So I'd packed an extra pair of shorts and not enough jogger bottoms. And I was like, fuck. So I was like, cool, let's go buy him some shit trainers and buy him like a pair of joggers. I ended up buying him a Minecraft because he watched the Minecraft movie and he fucking loved it. As a 12-year-old, I think that children fucking love the Minecraft movie. Every grown-up I have seen has said it's been shit, and I can understand why. But he fucking loved it, and he got really into Minecraft and stuff. So I was like, cool, I'll buy him this Minecraft hoodie and jogger bottoms, and I'll get him these crap trainers so that he can go and do all the fun stuff on Thursday, you know? And then after that, we went on like a 3.5-hour trek to try and find the Dubai chocolate, which I was more than happy to do. I was like, yeah, all right, then, yeah, you want to go and find this, then let's find it. Let's find this, you know? So that was good. That was good fun. I really enjoyed that. Then on Thursday was the words, Val, come on. Thursday was the day we went to do Go Ape. But as I got in my car, I turned the engine on because my car went into the garage after it overheated on Sunday night. It went into the garage on Tuesday morning, and they flushed the entire system. And they were like, cool, there's no fucking coolant in your system, which is what the problem is. None of the coolant is going into the actual radiator from the reservoir. So they flushed the entire system to make sure there was no blockages or anything like that. They did a deep clean, a chemical clean, and all that jazz, and then refilled it full of coolant. But they warned me that the head gasket was going to go. And I know that if a head gasket goes, you hear a little gurgling noise. Little gurgling noise. That's the coolant like slowly but surely getting into the engine because your head gasket's gone. All that jazz. You know, I've learned more about engines in the past like 6 months than I've ever learned in my entire fucking life because of this car slowly but surely dying on me. And do you know what? It's done me really fucking well. So I'm glad that is steadily but surely doing itself. Do you know what I mean? Someone needs to get a newer car. You're fucking telling me, friend. You're telling me. But at the moment, it'll do me. Do you know what I mean? It'll do me. But yeah, I turned the engine on and it started gurgling. And I was like, fuck. That is like the first sign of the head gasket going. And I was like, where the Go Ape is that we went to is like an hour and a bit away from my hometown. So I was like, if we get like an hour down the road and it fucking dies on me, I don't know what I'm going to do. I genuinely have no idea what I'm going to do. So what I ended up doing was messaging my sister. Because my sister, for those of you that remember, my sister gave birth on April the 1st. And at the moment, she's not allowed to drive. So I was like, hey, as you're not allowed to drive, could I please borrow your car to be able to do this trip? So I can take the boy to Go Ape and then also take him to his dad's on the Friday. And she was like, yeah, no worries. So we quickly drove down, dropped him off, and then I was like, we're going to Go Ape. And he was like, what's Go Ape? And I was like, an adventure course outside. Let's go. We got there and had a wonderful time. It was really, really good. However, there was one point where he got stuck. There was one point where he got stuck, and there's a whole thing where it's like each tree is like got a platform on it, and there's only 3 people, maximum of 3 people on the platforms at any one time, and a maximum of 1 person crossing the course bit at any one time. So you can have 3 people, then 1 person crosses, and then when that person's off that and on the platform, the next person can cross. Okay, but there was one little section. Because we sped ahead because I am a little fucking monkey, and he's very confident. He's not afraid of heights or anything, so he'll just fucking do stuff. Sometimes a little too fast, and I'm like, all right, okay, stop. Remember, clip that thing on. Always got to remember we're attached. Yeah, okay, clip that thing on, and then the next thing. Yeah, okay, I won't help you. That's fine. What, you want me to help? Yeah, not a problem. We'll just talk you through it. So that all happened, and then. Yeah, there was this one point, and it was like vertical logs. Okay, so the bit that he got stuck on, there was vertical logs, and there was a bit of rope that went through the top of the log and went like up above our heads. Okay, so the idea was you've got to stand on the log really straight in order to keep the log completely vertical in order to walk across this log bridge. If you don't, then the moment that your center of balance is off, the log will roll. Because the weight distribution will be completely off, you know? And this was, there was like an easy course that had like handrails and stuff like that. And then there was the hard course. And of course, the boy is very much like me. Very, very, for somebody who isn't biologically related to me, he is so similar to me. So unbelievably similar to me. It is unfucking real. So he was like, let's do the hard one. And I was like, yeah, sure. Whatever you want to do, I'm fucking game for. Let's go. And he did this, but he got so excited because my parents had come to see us as like a little surprise. So they'd come around and they were taking videos and thingies, and he got so excited about that happening that he wasn't paying attention to what he was doing, and then he just rolled. Like, it just rolled, and then he got tangled up in all the ropes, and he was like, I can't do it. I can't get up. It's starting to hurt me. And the panic started to set in, and I was just like, okay, just take a moment. I was all back on the platform being like, okay, it's all right. Take a moment. You're almost there. You just need to do this. Okay, you like follow my instructions. Okay, do this. Okay. And then I was like, the panic setting in, and I don't know, because the more that the harness cuts into him, because they tie him tight so you don't fall out, do you know what I mean, which is a good thing. But obviously harnesses are not comfortable things to sit in by any stretch of the imagination. So I was like, the more the harness like cuts into him, the more he's gonna panic, and I don't have the time to call over for an instructor for them to come and get him, and I don't know how they're going to get up the tree to get him and stuff. So I was like, right, just stop everything you're doing, I'm coming. So I was like, cool, you're only meant to have one person on each of these sections at a time, but I was like, all right, I'm going, right, okay. And I just held everything with my own weight, as distributed as I possibly could, bent knees, everything. And I was like, right, I'm holding everything still, okay, putting all of my weight on one thing so that I could stabilize all of the logs that he's on. Okay, you got this, right? Move your leg up. Put your knee on this bit. Yeah, okay. Put your knee on that bit. Now move it up to your foot. Okay, now stand up directly upwards. Don't lean over. Directly up. Straight. There we go. Okay. That's grand. Okay. Now, we're going to take one big step. One big step. When I say, not immediately. God damn it. Over to the platform. Okay, you ready? And go. Go now. Go. No, now. Now is good to... Got over to the platform. He's like, why'd you get angry with me? And I'm like, because I'm not meant to be doing that. That was hugely unsafe. That was not something that I was prepared to do. Like, I should not have been on that part of the course while you were on that part of the course. And he's like, well, why do you do it then? And I was like, because you were panicking. And I couldn't deal with you panicking. I couldn't deal seeing you in a state of distress like this when I had the power to do something about it. So I was like, right, I'm going to fucking fix this right now. I'm going to get in there. I'm going to fix it. And we did. And the rest of the course was great. That was genuinely the only bit of it where it was like, oh God. And then I did turn around to one of the A+ parenting. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was the only bit of the course that was a bit ropey. Excuse the pun. And afterwards I did turn around to the instructor. I was like, hey, just so you're aware, I believe in honesty. This is what happened and this is what I did. And he was like, the instructor was like, oh, well, thanks for being honest, but next time just call us and we know exactly what's going on. And like, that's how to, like, we know how to get out of situations like that. And I was like, I appreciate that, but panic was setting in and I didn't want a panicked child being like scarred, like having that, you know, that mild trauma thing where they just have an aversion to ever going on Go Ape again because they had one bad experience with it. So I was like, do you know what? I'm just going to fucking deal with it. You know? And that's how I got banned from Go Ape. I mean, I didn't get banned, fortunately. But, yeah, I was worried about it. I was aware of it. I was like, right, okay, fucking hell. Fortunately, that was over within 5 minutes. It was just typical that was the one time that my parents were there just being like, oh, okay. This is it. My mother, she was like, I just can't watch any of this. Before any of that happened, before any of the thingies, she was just like, she looked up and she just went, no, I can't watch this. I'm going to go and have a cup of tea over here. I'm going to go to the cafe. I'll see you all in a minute. But my dad was there and he was like, okay. My dad, to be fair, my dad basically was like, ah. And I think in his mind, he was just like, do you know what? I'm going to let Val deal with this. I'm going to let Val be the parent here. His urge to be the parent, because he's been a parent for four kids and comes from massive families. Do you know what I mean? We're big Irish Catholic families. He was just like, right, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna let him deal with this. Gonna let him do this situation, you know. And then he very kindly walked away so that he wasn't an extra pressure, you know. The boy was not going to be like trying to impress him or anything like that, you know. Did amazing with that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. What a lovely little anecdote. This week has been a week for you, Van. Yes, it's been such a fucking great time though, Quirky Critter. It's Quirky Critter even. It's been such a great time. It's been really, really good. And like I said, every night he introduced me to a new horror movie. The only one of those horror movies that I had seen was The Woman in Black. Myself and McSteffels sat and watched The Woman in Black a while back. But yeah, he introduced me to The Conjuring, which is hilarious because I know like about the true story behind The Conjuring. I know like the actual story that The Conjuring is based off. And I know the actual story that The Conjuring 2 is based off as well. So it was interesting seeing the cinematized, yeah. Cinematography is the art. Cinematized? Whatever, that thing. Where, like, they'd taken the story and made it into a movie. That was really, really interesting. And because he'd seen them before, the film version. Thank you very much, Blokia. Because he'd seen them before, I was like, cool. I know that your parents are cool with you watching this. And as a result, I can watch this with you. So we had a great time. It was The Conjuring one night, The Conjuring 2 the following night. Then he was like, can we watch The Woman in Black? And I'd already arranged that the Woman in Black was fine. That wasn't a problem, but it's not freely available, so we had to rent that off Amazon Prime Video. And I'd seen that one before, so I wasn't really bothered about that. That was grand. I saw the theater play, and the movie is pale in comparison to the theater play. So I was like, cool, yeah, no worries, not an issue. Then he was like, can we watch The Woman in Black 2? Can we watch The Woman in Black 2? And I was like, no, we can't. I'm not going to watch The Woman in Black 2 now. We'll pick a different movie. We'll have a different movie on. That's fine. Just pick a different movie. It doesn't matter. And he was like, no, The Woman in Black 2, The Woman in Black 2. So he got hyper-focused on The Woman in Black 2. But I was like, look, the boy, this week is costing a lot already, and I don't want to be forking out even more money for this, that, and the other. And he was like, okay. So he got his negotiation head on, and he was like, you know, you said that when I get dropped off with my dad, that we'll go to Starbucks as like a last little thing, because he likes one of the coffees in there, some Kappa Frappa Lappuccino or what have you. And he was like, instead of getting that coffee, could I get this instead? And I was like, yeah, if you want to trade up a treat that I've already arranged to get for you for this treat instead, then I am happy with that. I'll happily do that negotiation. Yeah, sure. That's the thing. So we did that. Watched The Woman in Black 2, which I'd never seen before. And it was all right. It was okay. Bit weird. Very smart boy. Very smart boy. He is really intelligent. He's a really, really intelligent boy. But his intelligence isn't like... No, do you know what? That's a lie. He is a very, very smart boy. But the way he thinks about things is the way I think about things. Like I said, for a kid that isn't biologically mine, we have a lot in common. We have a lot in common. So yeah, his brain works in very similar ways to the way that my brain works. And in certain circumstances, that isn't like your stereotypical intelligence, you know? So glad you had a good week, and well done on keeping cool and rescuing him. Yeah, to be fair, Babbly, I've been in many situations like that in the past. So keeping the cool is not so much of a problem for me. I know that it can be quite worrying, and I think afterwards I definitely got a bit of an adrenaline drop from it, where I was just like, okay, I'm cool, and then I was like, oh, do you know what? I'm feeling a bit tired now. But a lot of it is I like internalize panic and stuff like that. I was talking to McSteffels, and the boy was saying about how, he was like, oh, we've been watching horror movies, and she was like, all right, okay, what horror movies have you been watching? And I was like talking through the horror movies, and she was like, watching those with Valen is probably the best person you can watch them with, because he just internalizes everything. He doesn't get jump scared at anything. And it's like, I do get jump scared completely. No, I'm like, oh, hello, that's the thing. But because I'm just so used to internalizing all of my like outward fears and stuff like that, just being like, okay, this is a panic situation. I'm worried a little bit, but I'm gonna just keep my cool, because this is what needs to happen. Now I'm gonna do this thing. That's gonna be done. Then afterwards, I'm gonna sleep because I'm knackered, you know. And that's kind of what happens. That's kind of what happened, you know. But yeah, it was a great week. Really, really good week. Such a fantastic way to learn so many important life skills as well. Yes. Yeah. Very, very much. Right? Very, very much. So yeah, it was good. It was a great week. It was really, really nice to spend that time with him. And it was really nice to spend that time with him on like a one-on-one basis, you know, where he didn't like have his mum there. And that's not saying that she isn't wanted by any stretch of imagination, because she naturally very much is. But every single time that we've done something together, apart from like a one-night thing where McSteffels has been off on a work do, and I've been like, cool, I'll come up and look after him for a night. That's like one night or what have you. But every other time, McSteffels has been there between the two of us as like a buffer zone between each of us. And it was really nice to have that time together where she didn't have to get involved if we ever had an argument, where we were able to just let that roll out and let that things. And by McSteffels is not by any stretch of imagination an interfering person at all. She's fucking excellent, and she's a fantastic, fantastic mother. But it was like having that situation where neither of us could turn to McSteffels and be like, hey, this is a situation, can we do this, or can we not do this, or what's the situation, what's the dynamic, and having to work that out together, work that out within our own dynamic between me and the boy, was really cool. Very, very cool, and it was a really nice bonding experience. Really, really nice bonding experience. So yeah, it was a really fucking good week, and I feel fucking exhausted. Because it was, as much as it was an amazing week, it was an intense week. And I'm definitely playing catch up now. Spent all weekend playing catch up, and I'm definitely going to be playing catch up for the next week or so, trying to get all the stuff that I would normally do in the week all done and dusted, you know. But yeah, it was great. It was really, really good. And thank you very much, everybody, for helping facilitate that, and also caring. Do you know what I mean? It's one thing to help facilitate that with some very, very kind donations in the lead up to it, but also to like give a shit enough to ask. This is very much stuff in my own life, you know. So yeah. Considering posting an alien blurb for a minute, then oh my god, could you imagine? Could you imagine? That's one that I'd like to introduce him to when he's a little bit older. Alien, the OG. Budgeting negotiation, how to have a disagreement, working out relative values of things, and honestly, I think it says a lot when a kid picks spending time with someone over a sugary treat that they really enjoy. I completely agree. Completely fucking agree, Rowan Rose. And he does love his sugar. But you know what I will say? His diet is second to none for a 12-year-old. He'll always ask for sweets and stuff, but actually he will sit and have a stick of celery. Or a punnet of grapes. Do you know what I mean? Would he pick to buy chocolate over Valen? Good question. That is a very good question. That was the first thing on Sunday night. So I dropped him off with his dad on Friday. We went around to my sister, see the baby. Then my nephew and the boy played football in the garden. They trained each other. They were training each other, which was fucking adorable to see. And then we jumped in the car and drove up to meet his dad at a service station. Did the old service station drop off, which is fine. It's just his dad's a very private person, and it's like he doesn't want me knowing his address. That's perfectly grand. It makes it easier for me because I'm not driving all the way to where he lives in order to do it. So I was like, cool, yeah, I'll meet you at this service station. You give me a time, grand and dandy, no issues at all. But like he gave me the biggest fucking hug as he left me, and then not even an hour after his dad took him, he sent me a text message saying, I really miss you. And I was like, I really miss you too, kid. Fucking like, yeah, it's weird. And then he then on Sunday he spent the weekend with his dad, obviously Easter weekend with his dad, which was seems to have had a great fucking time. And then on Sunday, I wished him happy Easter. I was like, happy Easter. And he was like, oh, happy Easter. Then didn't hear from him again all day because obviously he was doing stuff with his dad. No issues at all. You know, his dad's always going to come first, and I respect that. And then he sent me a message while we were playing Raft, while me, Chunk, and Sway were playing Raft on Sunday night, just being like, Val, where's my Dubai chocolate? And I was like, you can't have your Dubai chocolate until you're back at your mum's. And he was like, I'm back at my mom's now. And I looked at the time and I was like, oh yeah, so you will be. So it was like the first thing he said was, where's my Dubai chocolate? Because I'd hidden it in the suitcase. I'd hidden it under clothes in the suitcase so that he wasn't going to be tempted to eat it over the weekend, you know. How you doing, Max? Hello, you beautiful bean. But that was really cool. That was really cool. But yeah, excellent fucking week. Fantastic. Really, really glad. Very grateful. Max, you beautiful bean. Gosh darn it. Coming in for the 64 months. Jesus Christ. That is wild. Wild. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein in the tier 2 black ink. I'm a little bit behind, so you're going to have to wait for me. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is your rollover every morning. Look in the mirror and go, God, I wish I was someone else. Just so I can look at me. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? You cheeky little devil, you. 64 months. Speaking of hiding things, have you found the secret for... Shit, I haven't actually, Simba. I actually haven't. The thing that I hid for sober Valen when I was drunk on my party. No, I haven't, actually. Good. Oh, God. It likely will have been a shot of vodka. I'm surprised I haven't smelt it more than anything else, you know? What's that been now? 2 weeks? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I've got no idea. No fucking clue. How you doing, Semba? My friend came down with her 5-year-old daughter and met up with them at Disneyland. The whole time she was trying to get me to come to their house for the first day of summer, and then for her birthday, and then for every day of the summer. They live a few states away, but it was so cute. Oh, I love that. I love that. That's so fucking adorable. Fun fact, neurodivergent people actually need more sugar than neurotypical people. ASD means that there are more synapses in the brain which need the energy to function. The ADHD increased brain activity overall, which also requires additional energy. Primary source of energy that the brain likes is sugar. Yes, but he has a lot of sugar in fruits. He fucking loves fruits. He's very much... So when he was here, he asked me... Because I was like, yeah, we can get these stuff and what have you. And he was like, can we go trees? And I was like, right. You know the way this works. Just like your mother's. Like your mother's house. It's fine to get a couple of treats. But fruit and veg. You want celery? You want bits and pieces? So fruit-wise, he ended up getting... we had watermelon. Because he wanted to do some TikTok trend with a watermelon. Which was fucking amazing. He got a mango. And then he got blackberries and strawberries. And blueberries. Lots of like fruits. Lots of like high sugary fruits and stuff like that. Oh, and strawberries as well. We got strawberries as well. Playing Toes on Jam. How you doing? How's it going? Just messaging the mods. Just messaging the mods. I wrote it on a notepad so I know where it is. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad. If it gets to another week, Sembar, if it gets to another week, then I will. I'll happily take it. I'll happily take a hint at the very least. You know. Doing well, and yourself? Doing very well. Thank you very much. I have been humbled to fuck. I have been humbled to fuck by the kindness. Well, first of all, by the fact that I took a week off, and genuinely, there is a panic that goes around for those people that are content creators. You'll probably know it yourself. Noise, you take it easy. Pedipalp and palpal bulb. What are those things? No, you're off to bed. You go to bed, Zabadi. And next time you come in, I would love to know what it is that you've been reading about. I realized that I missed a massive bit of chat today because I was trying to catch up and chaos was ensuing and stuff like that. But sleep well, you beautiful being. Next time you come in, tell me about these bulbs and pedipalp and whatever it is those things are. My boy prefers salad and cherry tomatoes. Yeah. Gonna be off. No worries, Wild Squeak. You take it easy, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate it. You can have savory diet. Your brain still gets fed. Yeah, sweet treats. We love them, but cutting out sugar as much as you can is one of the best things you can do for their earthly vessel. I think, to be fair, like sweet treats, treats can be anything. I will remember a friend of mine who, when she became a mother, she would call dried fruits sweets. So when her kid was like, "Can I have some sweets?" she'd give them like raisins and like dried apricots and stuff like that, and they'd eat them like, nom, nom, you know. My younger sibling is a fruit fiend. They always pick fruits over everything else. That's amazing. Love that. Love that. How's it going, Biohazard? You absolute hazard of a human being. How you doing, you beautiful being? My 3-year-old goddaughter, Lexi, has started insisting on saying night-night to me if I'm on the phone to her mum during bedtime. Dad does bedtime. So we say nighty-night. And then she does her creepy laugh. I started doing that in my daily life. I love that. I think food is important and none of it is better or worse for your body. Overindulgence, that's all it is. If you overindulge in anything, then it's going to be better or worse. Do you know what I mean? Overindulge, better or worse. You know? But I think that goes for everything. If you overindulge in anything, any single thing, then it's gonna be bad for you, you know. Oh, get me to have a sit down. Get me to have a little sit down here, you know. And stood on my fucking ass stood on my feet for a significant period of time now, you know. Maybe save room for the main course. Oh lordy, oh how exciting. Whoop. How exciting. Overindulging is bad for you. How can you live in excess if I can't overindulge? How can you live in excess? You can live in excess within indulgence. I live in excess all the fucking time, but I do it within the indulgences. You know, inside the level of indulgence. Don't overindulge, just delightfully indulge. You know what I mean? Just delightfully indulge. Quirky critter! You cheeky little devil, you. You cheeky little devil. That reminds me, actually, we need to think of a reward. So this was a donation goal. It's been absolutely fucking annihilated by Alec Wallace, the fucking beautiful and unreasonably kind, generous individual that they are. But I was like, oh, the reward will be TBD, to be determined, because I want to put it out to you lot. More crowd getting over it. Oh, damn it. What else do you fancy, friends? We've done more crowd control getting over it for a reward. We could do that. That's something that we could do. Don't live in excess. The band would object to you living them. That is a possibility, Astra. That is a possibility. More getting over it would be great. We can do more crowd control getting over it. That's definitely a thing we could do. Who, me? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't you stop. Don't you even. You will accept that praise and you will love it. Maybe the Church of Valen should start selling indulgences. Oh my lordy, lordy. Look at, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at the cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? It's Katiosaurus. Hello, you exquisite individuals. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, you cheeky little devils. How are you doing? How's it going? How are you doing? Thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people over here. It means the absolute world to me. You're glorious human beings, you. Oh, hello.
You little stalker.
Oh, all of the popcorn is ridiculous. It gets everywhere, friends. It gets absolutely everywhere. Thank you so much for the follow. We have anonymous follows here because I don't like to call people out in case they are lurking. But you are very, very welcome here, you beautiful beings. How's it going, Katiosaurus? People from my stream, go and check out the exquisite, the glorious Katiosaurus. Katiosaurus is an absolutely wonderful human being. They are so unbelievably glorious, and I just love every single time they pop up on one of my various social medias. I'm like, there they are. They're beautiful and glorious. Very knowledgeable as well. Very knowledgeable, very educated. If you want to learn new and interesting things, please go check them out. They are, excuse my French, fucking excellent, if I do say so myself. Go do the thing. Go click that jingle of all button. I highly approve of them. How you doing, Katiosaurus? Katiosaurus, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab a delightful beverage, let me snooze those ads, then please go and do so. Please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do. And that goes for your wonderful community as well. As much as I love...
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follows, you beautiful beings. As much as I love your attention, because I do love attention, as much as I love your attention, I fully respect that you all have lives. You've all got lives, and those lives are more important than pandering to my ego, you glorious beings, all right? So please, go do what you need to do. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying something, sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave because I am a colossal filth wizard. We do a lot of sex education talk here. We do a lot of intricate, intimate talks and stuff like that. And I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. I also don't want to get in trouble with people that get too zealous about it. So if you're under the age of 18, disappear off, come back when you're 18. We'll have a good conversation. Do you know what I mean? Big fan of the series with the ridiculous long name that I can never remember, but it's fantastic. Oh, you'll have to try and remember because I'm not entirely sure. Appreciate you offering anonymity. Did I spell that right? I feel like I didn't, but happy to reveal myself as one of the new followers. Ruby, it is exquisite to see you, you beautiful being. What was Katiosaurus up today? What was Katiosaurus up to today? What were they doing? What was going on? What was happening? They were doing some just chatting. What were you chatting about? Tell me all of the bits and pieces. Tell me all the details. Katie's a wonderful, wonderful human being. And honestly, some of the most interesting conversations that I have ever been witness to have been within the Katie's realms, you know? So tell me all about it. Tell me all about it. Friends, if you don't know me, I'm Valen Vane. Vane by name, Vane by nature. Cabaret performer, sex educator, hedonist extraordinaire. I bought a house because it was number 69 and decorated like Prince Fuck to the Moulin Rouge. And I'm very happy about it. I'm very, very happy about it. How you doing? How's it going? Oh, you beautiful people. It's very kind of you, Katie. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. We were just talking about rewards because, as you can see, our big old donation goal has just been smashed, absolutely obliterated, and I'm putting the potential rewards for this out into the community for suggestions, and then a vote. I'll put it out to you as you're here. I only do it for people that are in the stream at the time, you know. But we've got more crowd control getting over it so far, you know. Mostly chatting today, skincare, cons as in conventions, I'm assuming, video games, and a lot of things. I love that. I love conversations like that. Anatha, I love conversations like that. Our environment, our entire community is exactly the same. We will go from one thing to the next. All of the tangents, they roll out like nobody's business. Perhaps it's neurodiversity. Perhaps it's just interesting conversation. Not entirely sure. But we absolutely live for it, you know. Fun thing to do with your burnt out, gifted and talented submissive brat with the praise kink. Found it. I love that. That's a great title. That is a great title. Oh, excuse me. Can't say myself, sadly. I made it to her stream about 2 minutes before the raid. That is not a problem. I love the conversations, though. You will get similar sort of conversations here, to be honest with you, friends. It very much quickly evolves or devolves, spirals from one thing to another, you know? Not entirely sure. We just run with it. We just run with it. We are the absolutely glorious level of tangents. Today, friends, what you have missed is my community being unreasonably kind to me. I've been off for a week. For those people that are not aware, my McSteffels, none of you are going to know who McSteffels is. Oh, never mind. Basically, I've taken a week off so that I can spend time with the boy, who is McSteffels' son. And we spent a week together just bonding, being like getting that whole pseudo parent thing. He's not my biological child, but he might as fucking well be because of how unbelievably similar we are. So I took a week off streaming so that I could spend time with him and give his mother an actual bit of a break, you know, just being like, hey, you go do things that you want to do just by yourself as McSteffels, the person, as opposed to McSteffels, the mother. And I will take the child where we can bond and we can do fun things together. And you don't have to worry about him for a week. And, you know, doing all those things. All those people that are single parents, you probably are aware of those dynamics in there, you know. But it was really good. It was absolutely excellent. To spoil him rotten, we went to Go Ape. We took him to a big aquarium, which is the first aquarium that I ever met him at. So we did a whole load of stuff. And then I came back and I was like, as per usual with those wonderful people that are also content creators, you're like, you take a week off and you're like, oh God, is anybody going to even be there? Is anyone going to be around? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, not sure. And then I came back and was humbled to fuck. Humbled to fuck by this wonderful, wonderful community, both in their generosity and their attention and the fact that they give so much of a shit about my life and the stuff that goes on in it. Just absolutely, my withered husk of a heart. You know the Grinch and the withered husk of a heart that the Grinch has. They modeled the Grinch's heart after my actual biological husk. Do you know what I mean? It's like a withered raisin inside of me, like a dried prune. You know. Kind. Euro Papa coming in here. Speaking of devolving, I just injured myself measuring radio frequencies. It still hurts. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fucking dad jokes, I swear to God. Euro Papa, I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein. I'm a little bit behind because people have been real generous today and I need to catch up. But I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein. Sparky Crows coming in with a 5 months as well. Friends, I realize that this has begun. All right? I realize that this has begun. The brat train is on its minimum settings. However, people have been unreasonably kind today. Unreasonably kind today. So for all of you wonderful new people, allow me to let you know how hype trains go here, okay? We treat a hype train like an impromptu erection. If you leave it alone, it'll go away. Okay? Leave it alone, it'll go away. Don't touch it. It's fine. It's okay. People have also been unreasonably kind, so I would like you to leave it alone because they didn't get a hype train for it. They had a rail replacement bus service, you know. It was bloody ridiculous. How's it going, Vithica? How you doing, you beautiful bean? It's bloody ridiculous, okay? But I will inscribe both of your names upon the mirror of vein. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Don't poke the thing. Don't poke the thing. Don't poke the thing. Okay? People have been very, very, very generous. There is no obligation or any kind of expectation for people to make this hype train a thing, okay? I will be very clear that the reason why the hype trains are on the lowest settings is because when I did my partnerversary, there was a dare that said, hey, you need to put it on the hype train on the lowest settings for the next 7 streams. Sembar Flay, you are the reason. You are indeed the reason. Sembar Flay, gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. So we have the hype train on the minimum settings for the next 4 streams. I've done 3 streams, and the next 4 streams I've got to do it for the next thing. So we're doing today, tomorrow, Wednesday, and next Monday is the next ones, okay? But thanks so much for those subscriptions. That's very, very kind of you, beautiful beans. How you doing, Vithiga? How's it going? Glad the day is overing. The day is just beginning. What are you talking about?
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Speaking of which, I took my daughter to take your kid to work day. As soon as I got there, she started crying.
Hand it to my
I
ego.
asked her
Hand
what
it to
is
it.
wrong.
Hand it to it.
She said, "Daddy, where's all the clowns you said you work with?" Boing.
Oh my god. Euro Baba, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. In Rage, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Stop poking it. Stop poking the... Stop it. Told you. Just like, leave it alone. It'll go away. Told you. All right? Gosh damn it. Friends, go and check out my dear friend Safi Pie as well. Safi Pie is a wonderful, wonderful human being. How you doing, Safi? How's it going, you cheeky little devil, you? You cheeky little devil, you.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Don't poke what?
For all those new people here, you may notice. You may notice a subtle little thing. Subtle little thing. Subtle little thing. That the community here do tend to thoroughly enjoy a good bratting. Stop poking it. All right? People, honestly though, you have been
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
It was the bratting, wasn't it? That was the reason why you followed. That was the reason why you followed. Thank you very much for the follow. You've been. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking.
Yeah, subscribe. Most kind.
Yes, maybe.
Carriage connected.
Sparky Crows, thank you very much for giving a sub out to the community. I won't call them out because I haven't seen their name appear in chat yet. And I like to make sure that my lurkers feel comfortable. You beautiful lurkers that are out there, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I will... Oh, Vithiga.
Most kind.
Vithiga, thank you very much for also giving a sub out to the community there. Friends, you don't have to do this. You... Stop. All right? Let me be clear. The generosity has been unfucking paralleled today. It has been unreasonable. We have had our donation goal absolutely fucking obliterated, which have literally paid for the fucking boiler repairs that I needed to emergency fund last Friday. Okay. We've done that. And on top of that, I've been given a whole load of subs, a whole load of tier 2, tier 3, and, well, tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 subs have been gifted out to the community. Shitloads of fucking bitties. Okay? I do not need that. You people have been too fucking kind. There is no need to encourage this preposterous hype train thing that's going on. Okay?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Third carriage connected.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
I always wonder what my mom and dad did to fight boredom before the internet. I asked my 20 brothers and sisters and they didn't know either.
Euro Papa, I come from an Irish Catholic family. Same boat. Same boat. Same boat. Same boat. Rowan Rose, you take it easy, you beautiful individual. Safi Pie with the 5 gifted subs. What? Really? Really? Don't make me get my breadboard. Don't make me get my breadboard for your buns. I will get that breadboard. You will feel that breadboard on your buns. All right. For all you new people, welcome on in. There it was. Friends, if you have been gifted a sub and you are not lurking, please say a massive thank you to the person that gifted that sub to you. I will inscribe all of your names upon the mirror of vein. I am way behind. I got loads to do. By having your names upon the mirror of any means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? You know? Just home from work, so I'm fucked. Work was a shit show. Oh, I am really gutted to hear that, Sparky. I'm real gutted to hear that, friend. I always hope that people's days go quickly enough, like they're busy enough to go quickly, but not busy enough to be stressful. And it sounds like you had the latter, unfortunately. Work for the Asda on Easter Monday. Oof. Oh yeah, that's not gonna be a great one. That's not gonna be a great one. Right, let's have a look here. Classic Chunk, are you still in stream? Only a 6-hour shift and it was still a shit show? Oh, Jesus. I really feel for you, buddy. I really feel for you. Let me just check something. Okay, yeah, we can do that. That's fine.
Yeah, you subscribe.
No! No! I thought I'd distracted you long enough. Oh, confound thee! Confound thee!
I found out the source of my problems. The bad news is it's me.
That is the source of my problems. That is the source of my problems. For sure. For sure. Oh my god. Mr. Hyde, thank you very much for the 200 little panderings there. And Anonymous, the anonymous user, appearing out of the darkness, out of the shadows, to gift some more kindness to this wonderful community. God damn it, friends. We don't need this. How many times do I have to I will get that breadboard. I will get the breadboard for your buns. Anonymous, thank you very much for giving to that wonderful community member who I'm not going to call out just because I don't want to. Don't want to call people out of luck. Don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. All right. I will inscribe their name upon the mirror vein. By having their name upon the mirror vein, it means they get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. Of course, they get access to all the sexy little emails, but no.
Hand it to it.
What's a breadboard?
It's a breadboard for your buns. It's a breadboard for your buns. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get it. Because of your behavior. Friends, for the purposes.
There you go. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Poke poke. Poke poke.
That's it. That's it. Duchess Simona, the last call. You have made me get the breadboard. The breadboard is here for your buns. Prepare your buns, everybody. Prepare your buns. Make sure your buns are nice and ready for me, because this breadboard is coming for them. Okay? For the purposes of terms of service, it is definitely a breadboard. A breadboard that I put my buns on. Okay?
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Assume the position, everyone.
Exactly. Assume your bun presenting positions. Good lord. Okay. You promise? This breadboard doesn't lie, Alexandra. My department with enough staff during the day, but at night it's a skeleton crew. Jesus, that's night. Make you. Muffins? No, I don't put muffins on my breadboard. Don't put the muffins on the breadboard. Friends, a level 4. We've already had a hype train today, and then a rail replacement bus service, and now a level 4 hype train as well. How many people are getting public transport these days? What the fuck? Self-scan Zach out. Oh, Jesus. That, yeah. And when everything fucks up, they're all like, why? What? You got the... Sparky, I'm gutted. But it's over now. It's over now. It's done now. The day is done.
Subscribed. Most kind.
5th carriage connected.
Euro Papa! Present your buns! Present your buns! Euro Papa, thank you very much for giving that another 5 gift subs to the bloody community. You and Safi and just I will inscribe all of their names upon the mirror vein. By having their names upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is your rollover every morning. Savvy!
Most kind.
Valent Cod stream.
Did anybody else hear that? Sounded to me like Valen Cock stream. You're not getting a Valen Cock stream. That's not happening. You're not getting that. It's against terms of service. I'm not allowed to do that. The Valen Cock stream. What the fuck? God damn it. I will inscribe your names upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. We've talked about this. That's tier 4 subscribers only. And of course, you get access to all his sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is your rollover every morning. Look in the mirror. Go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes. Yeah, you know? Time to name the next rooster Valid. To be fair, Zemba, I'm surprised. I'm genuinely surprised that somebody from the community hasn't commissioned Abby Stabby to do a Valen rooster. Or a Valen cock, if you will. That's genuinely surprised me. I was wondering, can you IRL subscribe IRL to Valen? Yeah? I think it's called buying me a drink. How's it going, non-binary? How you doing? It's called buying me a drink. Well, buy me a drink. Fun. Okay, it's alright, you know. Thank you very much for coming out of Lurk, friends, to thank those people that have gifted subs. I really, really appreciate it. Alright. Found the brat, can't deny my nature. True. All right. God damn it. You had to ID somebody and they were born in 2007. How is that 18 years ago? Oh, yeah, exactly, Sparky. Exactly. Right, where were we? Oh, good. Yeah. More or less caught up. It's all good. Oh, Jesus. Whatever happens to the Valen Vein sex doll? The Valen Vein, we haven't done the sex doll. I've got a Barbie version of me, which is down there in a case that I was showing the boy earlier on. We have, if I can show you, we have a life-sized crocheted version of me. Thanks to It's a Dean for that one. The Barbie version was thanks to Finley, which I'll grab now so that people can see him. Whoop. Breaking all of the things. Whoop. Flip. It's the Barbie Valen Vein. And the life-size crochet Valen Vein. And then we've got Valen the Carpathian somewhere. I've moved loads of stuff around because I had to take down all of the naughty artwork because the boy was coming to stay. And a 12-year-old and naughty artwork do not mix. So, What was your fault? Nothing was your fault, Dean. I was saying that the crochet Valen was all you're doing. One of the things I would do if I had the funds, you would hate it. For some reason, I'm not glad that you don't have the funds, because I would rather you have the funds in order to do whatever the hell you want with your life, as I do with all of you. But at the same time, I'm also kind of glad that you don't have the funds because of exactly this shit. All right. I think it's called ad break. Top tier Twitch. Oh no. Oh Jesus. When the ad break over, I'll film him. He's called Buy Me a Drink. There we go. Friends, the hype train is finally finished.
Filthy, I tell you.
They're just cleaning each other. They are just cleaning each other. Good Lord. Get your mind out the gutter. Good Lord, you cheeky little devils. Friends, if you've got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now? Say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that throw all those cheeky little bitties out there. That's really fucking kind of you. You people, this stream, you have been so unbelievable. Do you know what? This past couple of months, you have been so unbelievably fucking kind to me. I am humbled to fuck. Just, thank you. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. God damn it. Beautiful bastards. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this. You little... I shake my angry 1950s fist at you.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
It's already gone.
Free me, free me. Love me.
No, definitely not. Definitely not, Silicon Valen. I know where you've been. I know where you've been. Thank you very much for 100 little biddies, but you can keep your bits away from me. Ha ha ha! Non-binary, welcome back, and also Hahi. Hee-ha? Hee-ha. Welcome back as well, you beautiful bean. Yeah, I was just saying that subscribing to me IRL is effectively just buying me a drink. Buy me a drink. All those people that I'm going to meet at TwitchCon, buy me a drink. We'll have a good time, you know? We don't have to do anything because this chat will never do as they're told. That is true. That is true. Or then they will do as they're told because they know doing as they're told will wind me up even more. Like that one time that I was like, oh, I'm going to do the opposite now. I'm going to be like, yeah, everybody. Yeah, you should totally gift subs. Yeah, you should totally throw biddies everywhere. Yeah, you should totally. And they did. They did as they were told because they knew it would aggravate me. Stop it, you, Silicon Valen. Throwing all those cheeky single bits everywhere. God, it's like a bukkake wet dream in here. It's very expensive now. You know, the chat's the cheapest way to sub to Valen is here on the internet. Exactly. Buying me a drink is actually far more expensive, you know. We like bragging and being praised. It was lovely. Oh, you. Remember we had... Yeah, I remember when 1 bit would trigger TTS. Yes. All those years ago. That literally lasted one stream. One stream. I was like, it's really nice of people to throw bits at me, no matter how much those bits are. It's really nice of them to throw bits at me. Like they are spending their money on me, and I'm really humbled by that, you know. So I'll do TTS for 1 bit. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Big mistake. I didn't think you get a word in for over an hour. To be fair, Biohazard, my most popular stream that has ever existed didn't require any of my talking. The most popular stream I have ever fucking done was a 12-hour subathon. The only subathon I've ever done, because I don't do subathons. A 12-hour subathon of my cardboard cutout. I don't think I said a word the entire stream. The entire 12 hours. It's bloody ridiculous. Bloody ridiculous. I did take the BDSM quiz this weekend and definitely a brat according to it. So I'm not going to do as I'm told. God, oh my lordy. Wonder put an end to that. Oh, I wonder, Biohazard, between... I'm trying to think now. There was about 4 of you that just kept going on it. It was intense. It was intense. It was bliss, but on both accounts. Like the Pity Beating Chunk stream. Like the Pity Beating Chunk stream, but it had text-to-speech as well. You know? Was there not talk of a Crochet Val takeover stream? Yes, Phoenix of the Fence. I'm not going to do it before TwitchCon for 2 reasons. The first reason, and the most important reason, is because people have been far too fucking kind to me already. People have been far too fucking kind to me already. And I can only deal with so much kindness without getting that good old-fashioned Great British guilt. You know, I can only deal with so much. I can only deal with so much. If I, like, the way that my brain is wired and the way that I deal with shit, if I did a subathon, because that's what I agreed to. I said I would do a Crochet Valen subathon where Crochet Valen takes over the stream for a subathon. And if I did that, if I committed to something like that before, like, June, I would just feel like I was being greedy. Do you know what I mean? I have a real issue with, like, not being grateful for things. And there is an inherent fear that I have of appearing ungrateful. So I'm like, do you know what? I was going to do it before. I was like, oh, do you know what? I'll do it at the end of May. That'll be grand. Or I'll do it at the end of April. That'll be grand. And I'm like, do you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. People have been far too fucking kind. You people have been so unbelievably kind to me. And generous, and just, I don't ever want to take that for granted. I don't ever want to come across like I'm ungrateful. And I don't ever want to come across like I'm being greedy. I don't want that. I'm not a greedy person, you know? So, yeah, I'll do it in June. We'll do it in June, all right? In fact, you know what? I'll put it in the diary right fucking now. Because if I put it in the diary now, then it's done and dusted. So, TwitchCon is the 31st and 1st of June. Oh, 31st of May, 1st of June. Then I'm away.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Max. God damn it, Max. We can do it the 12th of June. That way, it's an extra stream, and people aren't going to be missing out on the normal streams, as I'm already going to be away that first week of June. So I'll be away the first week of June. The second week of June, we'll have 3 streams in, and then we'll do the Crochet Valen Subathon. Okay? It's in the diary. It's booked. It's done. Sorted. Grand and dandy. I will put it into the Discord thingy as well. Edit this. Can delete all of those. June 12th. Crochet Valen Subathon. My second ever subathon. And another subathon that doesn't include me. Ah, Jesus. I was doing rewards because we've smashed our donation goal. Do you know what? Fuck it. I will put any suggestions for rewards that I can do for you beautiful people, because I was gonna put it out to you, but I wasn't expecting the donation goal to be obliterated today. You know, remember you love me. Oh my God. Thank you, Semba. God damn it. God damn it. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside between, Crochet Valen has redeemed Praise the Mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel because we love to see other people's emotes. We love to see them. We love to see them. To say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Moderators! I appreciate you being here. I appreciate all you do. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do for me in and out of the stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful community. You beautiful, beautiful bastards. I appreciate you. Also, do an only can stream? Oh, yeah. I said I was going to do it. Oh, I think I'm already doing one, am I not? I'll check the diary. Max White, thank you very much for giving that sub to Silicon Valen. Silicon Valen, I will inscribe your name upon the Mirror of Vane. Against my will. By having your name upon the Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, especially not for you. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is your rollover every morning. Look in the mirror and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Not the community don't want him there. We could do a takeover live stream as well. Oh, God. Oh, God. Another mushroom stream. We could do a mushroom stream. Let me check the diary, see if we're already doing an only can stream. Yeah, we're already doing an only can stream. That's already in the diaries. So we don't want to double up on that. I need a couple of suggestions. A cooking stream? Ooh. That would be an interesting one. I haven't done a cooking stream in a real long time, and I do have a chef's outfit. You missed the sleepover parts of that? Wait, what? What are you doing? What? Wait a minute, what? You breaking out of the attic? Van knows there's a plan to kidnap him in a van, but inside is a green room so he can stream while he's kidnapped. So this is true. This is true. How's it going, Renat? How you doing? Maybe take the Cult of the Lamb for one stream. That was yeah, we can do Cult of the Lamb because that's community orientated as well. Is there another crowd control like game that's out there that could get a bit chaotic and fun? A cooking stream does sound fun. Well, we'll put cooking stream in there. That's fun. Okay. 3 minutes. Allow additional votes. Reward? Question mark, question mark. Start poll. Friends, there is a poll in the chat just above all of your little heads. Your delightful little heads. What reward would you like for Alec Wallace obliterating this fucking donation goal? More crowd control getting over it, which if you didn't see the last stream was fucking hilarious. Hatoful Boyfriend, which is the pigeon dating simulator stream. Another mushroom stream, which was a stream where I dress like a mushroom and play mushroom style games. A Cult of the Lamb stream, which is community focused as well. You people get to get involved with that. Or a cooking stream where I've got no idea what I'm gonna cook, but I'm gonna cook something. The choice is yours. The choice is yours, you beautiful beans. We could definitely bring back Cult of the Lamb. Yeah. Cooking stream sounds good. Do you like cooking stream that has black foods would be sublime? What do you mean by black foods, Quirky? What do you mean by black foods? As in, I can only cook with things that are a shade of dark purple or darker? That would be interesting. Behold, I have made a vegetarian shepherd's pie, but everything in it is goth. Like a black cake, like a goth? You want me to do a goth cooking stream? Valent cooking stream, remember the mushroom. No, I don't want to remember the mushroom biohazard. I don't want that to be anywhere near me. Thank you very much. God damn it. I don't want that to be a scenario. Oh, Pseudoopolis, are you still here, you beautiful bean? I've just seen that you redeemed an industry question like 33 minutes ago.
Hand to it.
If it's a tie, will you do all of them?
If it's a tie, I will do both of the things that are tied, yeah. Sure, why not? Why not? If it's a tie, I will do the two that are tied. I won't do all of them. But if it's a tie of all of them, then no, I'll pick two. I'll pick two. Cooking stream, but where chunk is my hands, that's hilarious. Well, one of the things I wanted to do, because it's come up a couple of times for dares, is to do a... There was a request, I think it was Stupedia that threw it out there, that was do a blindfolded Pac-Man stream where one of us is blindfolded playing Pac-Man and the other person is giving directions. And I thought that would be fucking hilarious as like an entire stream. But I haven't run it by Chunk yet. So I don't want to commit to something that he's either not comfortable doing or he's not going to be able to do it because he's busy working and stuff like that, you know. 69%, of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. 69% of you have said a cooking stream. With Stupedia spending 2,898 channel points. 69% of you said cooking stream. 21% said Hattoful Boyfriend, the pigeon dating simulator. 6% said mushroom stream. 2% said more crowd control, getting over it. And 2% said Cult of the Lamb. All right, cooking stream it is. Cooking stream it is. Let me put that in the diary right now. Otherwise, that is gonna... It's gonna have to be that date. Fair enough. So be it. All these dates will be updated in the Discord, so you can check out what is coming when. I just need to edit that and move that to there. Nope, not to that. The next one along. Hoot. Okay. So this week we haven't got any extra streams because I am busy playing catch up because I took a week off and I've got a whole load of stuff that I need to sort out. Next week we'll be doing our usual stream on Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we'll be doing an extra stream of Only Cans on Thursday the 1st of May. The following week on May the 8th we will be doing our Orgienizer stream, which is an orgy organizer simulator where the community can get involved. You people can be the guests at the orgy stream. And yes, it is 100% Twitch terms of service safe. We have the devs have already vetted all of that, and we've already streamed it once already. Then on the 15th of May, we'll be doing the cooking stream. The 22nd of May, I don't know whether I'm going to be able to do anything because the 23rd of May is Ken. And then the following week is TwitchCon, which I'll be flying out on the Thursday. And the week after that, I'm away. And then the week after that is the Crochet Valance Subathon. And you know what? I am more than happy to keep these rewards going. That if we smash donation goals, then I will do a reward stream of some description. Or a reward of some description. Maybe do like a merch giveaway or something like that, you know? I think that'd be pretty awesome. I'd like Valen to cook his favorite food so that he enjoys it. That's a good question. I've already done one chefing where we did a vegetarian shepherd's pie. I could try baking. I could try doing a bake, some description of bakey cakey or something like that. I've not done baking in years, so I could do that. But I'd enjoy whatever crafting thing came out of it, you know. And I'm more than happy to make it goth, you know. cooking stream where Chunk is my hands. And you're blindfolded and then Chunk gives you directions and vice versa. Yeah. I think that for like a Pac-Man stream would be quite a fun one to do. For sure. So blindfolded chef cooking is an improv thing that I used to do with actors. One person standing behind the other, blindfolded, and it is the hands while the person in front. Yeah, I have seen those, Rach. I have seen those, and I would be up for it if I could guarantee that it wasn't gonna get super fucking messy. Maybe if we did it outside. Just get all of the extension cables and take my entire rig outside in order to do outdoor blindfold cooking. Music's gone quiet. Yeah, I wanted the cooking stream. I don't have things for chefs at all. I have definitely got like a chef's outfit, so I'll definitely be wearing the chef's outfit while doing the cooking stream. The game was fun, definitely. Wanderer Grubble, how you doing? How's it going? Had to re-log into Twitch since I got a new phone. Oh, lordy. Well, you're here now. You're here now. A black velvet cake as opposed to a red velvet cake. I'm not a massive fan of red velvet cake. But I'll definitely see what I can do. It's very, very messy. Yeah. Haven't done baking in years. Yeah, it's a good idea. I'm sure it'll go super well. Doing that first time on stream publicly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What could go wrong? All you got to do is follow the formula. I mean, recipe, right? That's all you got to do. Follow the formula. It's all science at the end of the day, right? Google Hoop. What is Google Hoop? What is Google Hoop? I don't think Pseudoopolis is here right now, so I'm going to refund their industry question points. Because I don't want me to answer their question if they're not here. They requested it like half an hour ago and then chaos happened. You know? All that jazz. That quirky little scenario. Oh my lordy. Speaking of TwitchCon, friends, I'll do a little self-promo there. If you are already thinking of going to TwitchCon, if you are thinking of going to TwitchCon and you have not got your EU, like your TwitchCon EU, and you haven't got your ticket yet, if you choose to use my link, then I get money back. But I don't want money back. I have no interest in money back. So any money that comes back to me from people using that link to buy their TwitchCon tickets, I will be giving directly to the Survivors Trust charity, which is a charity that support the survivors of rape and sexual abuse. It is a charity very, very, very close to my heart. It's a charity that we often support. And in August, we will be doing a charity stream for the Survivors Trust. So be prepared for that, friends. Be prepared. In August, we'll be doing a Survivors Trust charity stream to raise money for the Survivors Trust because I think they're fucking excellent. I think they're absolutely amazing, and I really love the work that they do. We had the CEO on one of my podcast episodes many, many, many moons ago. But yeah, we'll be doing stuff like that. Thank you very much for that, Biohazard. Yeah, Survivors Trust are a great, great charity. They do so much good work. For not only the survivors themselves, but also like the families of survivors, making sure they get the legal representation that they need, making sure they get the therapy that they need, just really helping them out. So and also campaigning a lot in Parliament and stuff like that to help survivors of rape and sexual abuse of all genders, of all ages, of all ethnicities. They're really good. They're really fucking good, and they're people that I very much appreciate and very much support. Very, very much support. So yeah, I was just like, do you know what? I don't need money back from my ticket. I've paid for my ticket. It's a business expense. Actually, you people paid for my ticket. You paid for my ticket. I don't need that money back. So any money that comes back, I will give to charity. I'll give to charity. You know, it's a nice, easy win for me. Nice, easy win for me there, you know. Oh, dear Lord. Ah, what a chaotic time. Ah, Jesus H. Christ and the wee little donkey. You people humble me to the bloody ground, I tell you. Where's my little fucking ESP? Got it. I got it. Even you, oh, that's a good question, Biohazard. That's a good... I mean... when I say you people, I mean everybody except you, Biohazard. You know, you are... decidedly average as a human being, you know. Everyone else here has humbled me. I feel so warm and like gooey inside. My withered husk of a heart has been rehydrated and is oozing delightful sugary ooze everywhere. Whereas you, Biohazard, you're just there, like a pot plant, but a pot plant in like a garish pink terracotta pot. You know what I mean? Like, no one can ignore you, but you do just sort of exist, you know. A pot plant that you've also never watered or fed. Yes, specifically put out of the sunshine and where no rain is going to get there, you know. That changed. I think you've gone soppy. I know, right? I know. Bloody scandalous. How dare I? How very, very dare I? Oh, Jesus H. Christ and the wee little donkey. What are we doing for the rest of the week? Let me remind myself. Because... oh, yeah, shit. We're going to be finishing Sleeper Citizen and Call of Cthulhu. Oh, shit. I'm going to have to remember where we were. I'm going to have to remember where we were. Because that was a whole thing. Just looking at the diary now. How are we already nearly in May? What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? Oh, Duchess Demona coming in asking a schmex question. For those people that don't know, I'm a sex educator, and people can use their channel points to ask me a question all about sex. Can you explain rope bunny to me? I found out that on the test that that was on the test I took. Yes, a rope bunny is the receiver. It's the slang name for the somebody in a shibari scenario or a kenbaku scenario, because shibari just means to tie, and human beings, well, Western human beings were like, oh, it's obviously shibari, which I believe, if I remember correctly, the official term for the style of Japanese rope bondage is kenbaku, which is that's the name of the specific type. But if you hear shibari, it's the same thing. Japanese rope bondage, the art form that is Japanese rope bondage. So rope bunny is somebody who receives the Japanese rope bondage, as in somebody is tying you up, somebody is restraining you using the art of Japanese rope bondage. And while we're here, I'm gonna take a moment to say, hey friends, if you're doing anything with rope, please do your research before you dare dabble, because there are a variety of nerve clusters and specific points of like joints and nerve endings and veins and arteries you need to make sure that you don't restrict. So please do your research, and very much so make sure you have your shears, also known as safety scissors at hand. No matter how much of an expert you are, you can tell if somebody, much like a safe word, friends, much like a safe word is always required. Doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter how experienced you are, doesn't matter how long you have been together. A safe word is required. Okay. Always make sure you also have safety equipment around. So if you're doing ties and you're doing rope bondage stuff, make sure you have scissors available. So in an emergency, on an off chance that maybe a knot slips, you know, a knot slips to a point where it shouldn't be and it's putting pressure on a nerve cluster or restricting a vein or something like that, you have the ability to get that person out of that situation as quickly as possible. Is it going to ruin your very fancy rope? Yeah. Is that more important than the person that is being subbed for you? No, not at all. Not in any way, shape, or form. Buy some more fucking rope. Do you know what I mean?
You subscribed. Most kind.
Hello.
How's it going, Queen Bob Drama Llama? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? You can always buy new rope, so cut it when it's needed. Exactly that. You can always buy new rope. Also, there's multiple gradients of rope as well, from like really rough Hessian, and like the softer stuff is like silken rope and stuff like that. But I am not by any stretch of the imagination an expert on Kinbaku, but I have learned enough about it to understand the safety elements of it, you know? I've learned enough about it to understand the safety elements of it. Queen Bob, I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bun Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is your roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, no? Yes, always have safety scissors at hand. And do you know what? That goes for like other kinds of bondage as well, whether it be bondage tape or cellophane, or if you're doing any kind of vac work. When I say vac work, I mean putting somebody in a vinyl or latex sleeve and then sucking all the air out of it, you know? Really important to always have safety devices around in order to make sure everything is safe and beautiful, okay? Angel Cake Lala, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? Little bit of kindness is a treat. Little bit of kindness is a treat. I appreciate that. Oh my god, I'm so far behind. Why did that scroll up there? Never mind. That's gone. Where was I? So yeah, so the definition, like the rope bunny, is just a term for that's given to people who like to be tied up using Japanese rope bondage. I hope that answers your question. If you've got any further questions off the back of that, let me know. I'll happily try and answer them as best I can. You do self-tie stuff yourself, Just yeah. I used to do self-tie stuff once upon a time. In fact, I have very fond memories of going to a job interview when I was like 25, 26. I went to a job interview wearing a rope harness underneath my suit. That was fun. I was just feeling a bit kinky. So I was like, all right, this is what I'm going to do. Give me a little boost of confidence because I know something they don't know. Nah. Took a BDSM quiz and found out that rope bunny was my #1 kink. I was definitely intrigued by it. If you've not done it before, just a moment, it probably was indicating that you like being restrained. It certainly, based on your answers, assumes that you like being restrained, that you like being tied up, that you like being dominated in a restraint kind of manner, you know? You can always buy new rope. Exactly. How you doing, Queen Bob? How's it going? In Shibari, you have the rigger and the bunny. The rigger does the tying, and the bunny is tied. Very basic explanation. Yeah, effectively, yeah. In London for Lady Cleo's event tomorrow evening. Yeah! Glad to hear it. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time, Queen Bob. I know it's Cult of Cleo, the party that they're doing, yeah? If you have to shear your bunny out of a tie, for fuck's sake, give them all of the aftercare. It's extremely unsettling to be in a tie and then suddenly not. Ooh, yeah, okay. There we go. There's something I didn't know. As I said, I'm not an expert in Shibari Kinbaku, as it's also known, because it's not an art form that I have personally practiced. I dabbled in it for a little while, and I haven't really, I didn't have the patience to learn all the knots. The actual ties themselves don't seem to take very long once you get into the flow of it, but actually, learning all of the knots and where they need to be and stuff like that, I didn't have the patience for it. And I was like, do you know what? I'm going to leave this to more experts than I have. Like, I'll leave this to people that are more patient than me. I'd be tempted to learn it again purely because of how beautiful it is. But I'm glad that we have people here to give that information. Yeah, if you are cutting somebody out of it, then all of the aftercare. Extremely unsettling to be in a tie, as they say, as being within Japanese rope bondage, and then suddenly not in Japanese rope bondage. Thank you very much for putting that perspective forward, Rach, because it was not something that would have jumped to my mind. Aftercare, obviously, but the unsettling nature of being within that environment and then not is something I have no experience over. So thank you very much for that. I've been lucky that I haven't had to cut it, but always have my safety shears rounded tip but razor sharp, out and easily reachable in case they are needed. Yes. So most people use, for those people that are not sure about safety shears or safety scissors, a lot of people I know use medical ones. So they use ones that've got a rounded tip at one end. They usually have a blocky end as well that can easily get in without cutting and then cut the rope or binding in some way, shape or form. Use medical first aid ones. Yes, I have got multiple pairs upstairs, and we also have them for Ken as well. We've also got them for Ken just in case somebody wants to try doing some shibari themselves. We have stuff on hand to make sure that there's stuff. We want people to bring their own 110%, but we would be a lackluster fetish night if we didn't at least provide basic implements of safety, you know? That sounds like fun. I would have to figure out how to get my somewhat vanilla hubby to tie me. Yeah. Well, you could try going... Kenbaku is... and shibari, Japanese rope bondage, however you want to call it, is a very different style of kink, not just a Mona, to a lot of what people expect. When people turn around and say kink, people think BDSM, they think leather, they think latex, they think tied up and spanked. That's what people like jumps to mind. 50 Shades of Grey in the way it should be as opposed to the way it actually is. That's what people like springs to mind when people say like bondage and stuff like that. But actually Japanese rope bondage or Kenbaku is a beautiful form. It's more artistic than BDSM. It's more artistic than some of the other restraint styles of kink. So yeah, it's more like an art form than anything else. So if you have a particularly creative, particularly artistic husband who might be tempted to, like, it's very hands-on, it's very, I don't know, yeah, creative, artistic, hands-on, and also quite, for lack of a better term, like the people that work with rope that people think about are stuff like sailors and shit like that. And in that regard, it's quite stereotypically masculine, but obviously doesn't have to be masculine, if that makes sense. So if your husband's like that, they might be quite tempted by it. You know? You can self-tie to begin with and see if you like it. It can be very soothing, sexy, depending on how it's done. There are lots of rope clubs around that you could try and they'll teach you. Yes, very much so. Yeah, go and get go to see if there's any local rope clubs that would accept you. You go get taught officially, or you could join a play group that does rope stuff. I know there's one in my hometown that's run by a friend of mine, or certainly was run by a friend of mine until recently. So, and that's just like a group of friends that all get together and tie together, which is awesome. Fucking awesome, you know? I'll learn how to self-tie. Yeah, and then broach the topic with your husband, you know? There are a few of us going, yes, Cult of Cleo's birthday. Yeah. I'm honestly very excited. I unfortunately can't make it, but I'm very excited for everyone that can, you know? I've seen some nightmare self-tie pics on Reddit, screaming at people at my screen. Your foot is deep. Yeah. Oh, Alec Wallace, 100%. 100%. I also know there was a many years ago, about 10 years ago, there was a fetish night that ran in my hometown, and I have fucking nightmares about this fetish. I didn't go. I refused to go. The people that organized it very much had an opinion of if we the Wayne's World thing. If we do it, they will come. If we make it, they will come. So they booked out an entire hotel because they were like, oh, well, all of the guests will buy all of the rooms. So they booked out and paid for an entire hotel with a function room so that they could have like the fetish stuff in the function room, and then bought every single room in the hotel so that everything would be private. And idea wise, very, very cool. Very cool idea to book an entire fucking hotel and like have it as like a private event so that people can go do stuff in the bedrooms, or they can come down and do stuff in like the main function room, etc. Very cool idea. And I was like, that's awesome, great idea, fantastic. What are you gonna do in regards to like entertainment? Are you gonna have performers? Are you gonna have walkabout performers? Are you gonna have like what? Where's the pull gonna come from? And I'm back. Welcome back, One to Gribble. I was like, where's the pull gonna come from? What is going to draw people to come to this event and like pay for the room and the ticket to the event, etc.? What is it good? And they were like, oh no, that's it. Just we're gonna do this. I was like, so you're gonna do a fetish night in a hotel? You're gonna do a fetish night in a hotel, and you expect people are gonna just pay for it? Just gonna do it without any? Oh god. But anyway, a friend of mine went to the event. They lived in my hometown, so they didn't book a room. They just went to the event itself. And a couple of friends of mine went, and they literally came and found me. I was at a nightclub that night, and they went to the nightclub specifically to find me, to be like, hey Val, I've just been to that fetish night. Fucking game over. No safety equipment around. No safety equipment. They were like, people are doing ties, and they are like cutting off nerve clusters, and they're doing all these things. And I was like, fucking out. And they were like, you got out of there nice and early. And because I said to them, I was like, if you don't have a pull, if you don't have X, Y, and Z, I'm not involved. I'm not getting involved. I run a more professional fucking event. I'm not touching this with a fucking barge pole. And I am so glad I did. And they were like, you were right, Val, to stay the fuck away from that, because Jesus Christ, that is not worth it for your reputation more than anything else. And then the guy moved out of Hull. He moved out of my hometown. The guy who ran it, he literally did that one event, and then the next thing I heard, that he moved out of the entire city. I don't know whether he was chased out. I don't know whether he was booed out, but he no longer lives in the local area. And I was like, oh god, that's not good. That's not good. How's it going, Mr. Trilby? Hello, Tinks. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Oh, but the beans, should I say? Medical first aid ones? Yeah. Feel wild in life, Mr. Trilby, yeah? They are the best. Yes, I have them. I have a variety of pairs. I've got more safety equipment of stuff that I don't use than stuff that I do because of Ken. You know, you can't puncture the bunny, but you can slide them under the ropes. Exactly that. Good to know about the shears and self-care, most certainly. I was in a full harness tie, and the rigger underestimated how long it would take to untie me. I give warnings on how long I can stay in a position, and I needed to be cut out. It meant that I went from being in a nervous system compression type tie to nothing, and immediately flung me into a sub drop due to the compression being taken away too quickly. Can't be avoided if you have to shear the shear, so the aftercare needs navigating carefully. Yes, very much so. It's that safety first, but be prepared of the consequences of it. You know, there are always after effects of safety first scenario. And do you know what? I would even go so far as to say that would go for anything. Like taking your example there, compression. If somebody was like in a vac bed, which is a sleeve of latex where they suck the air out of it, and normally it's to do with like breath control, and a lot of breath control things go in there, but having that much compression around your body and then having to instantly cut you out of it, I would imagine people will still get the same sort of sub drop from that, and need that delicate aftercare, that as you say, navigating it carefully in regards to making sure you're there for them and giving them the attention and comfort that they need in that, you know? How's it going, Bear? Hello, you beautiful bean. Today's pants are, you can't really see them very well, but they are the mottled black. Oh, my lordy. Yeah. The mottled black. With a very mild copper color to them, you know, just because I've worn them so much that they've lost the copper color. Can I share a very good YouTube source for learning ropes here or in the Discord? You can do it in both. You can do it in both, Semba. I'm happy for you to do it in both, and because this is educational and it's YouTube, and therefore like that's fine. But yeah, because it's an educational source, I am more than happy to allow that. Thank you very much. Yeah, friends, go check out that link. I don't know this link, but if Sembar If Sembar approves of it, then I very much trust their judgment. Very, very much trust his judgment, you know? I'm not trying to cut off my circulation. I want to make sure I can slide out. A lot of bondage side of things is very much about the restriction. Do you know what I mean? Whether it be Japanese rope bondage or other bondages, it's all about the restriction. It's all about making sure you can't move as much, or you got more compression in a comforting way or what have you, you know? So sliding out probably isn't what you want, but if you do your research and check these videos out, do the research, look into it, Duchess Demona, it will, like, these people are experts. They will teach you how to tie yourself in a way that will not cut off your circulation. It'll provide the restriction, but it won't cut off your circulation. It won't cause pressure on your nerve clusters and stuff like that, you know, or your nervous system, should I say. So as long as you do your research, as long as you read up about it, you'll be grand. You'll be grand, you know, and always make sure you got safety scissors nearby. We have a performer that comes and performs for us at Ken, where it's a they are a self-tie aerialist. So they come down and they have got a rig and they tie themselves up. They tie themselves up in regards to putting a harness on and what have you, and then they like suspend themselves on an aerial rig, self-suspension, etc. Very, very cool, very beautiful, very elegant. It's just gorgeous. Mwah. Nauseum, how you doing? How's it going? I forget if I said it already, but the Homos Where the Heart Is shirt was a total banger at the queer event I went to. You didn't say, but that's amazing. Thank you very much for letting us know. I've been away for a week, so it's hard to remember these things, but that's amazing. I'm so glad. I'm genuinely really glad, Nauseum. It makes me very, very happy to see that people are enjoying that. You know what I mean? That's why I make them. I make them so people enjoy them and people have a laugh. People have a good time. You know? Hi back, I'm Daddy. No, I'm Daddy. You know nothing of my work. Christ Live rope work without training can be lethal. Physically recoil from them on my screen. Yes. Good. So you should. That's a good reaction to have. That is a good reaction to have. There's nothing wrong with being inexperienced in something, friends. There is nothing wrong with being inexperienced, about not having enough experience or not having, or still in the process of learning, still learning and educating yourself, training yourself or being trained. There is nothing wrong with that at all. There's nothing wrong with being a newbie dominant, a newbie rigger, a newbie submissive, a newbie broke bunny. You know, there's nothing wrong with being new to these things at all, by any stretch of the imagination. There is something wrong with being overconfident. Massively. Do not, if there's one thing you take away, do not be overconfident when it comes to bondage and bondage, discipline, and sadomasochism. Take things at the pace that you are comfortable taking them, regardless of whether you're top, bottom, dom, sub, rigger, bunny, whatever the fucking scenario. Take things at the pace that you are comfortable taking them. There is nothing wrong with that. Okay? At all. And as well as that, make sure that you do your research. Make sure you look up these things. Make sure you research them. Make sure you learn and continue to learn. There is no such thing as being perfect. You should constantly be striving to be better, you know? Even my polycule has an entire safety team. Good. Good to hear. Do you know what I mean? I have a dear friend who makes vac beds and latex clothing. So do I. I got a couple. But it's really, really cool. I think there's a really cool dynamic. I don't think I could deal with the claustrophobia. I don't have claustrophobia, but I think I would struggle with the claustrophobic feeling of a vac bed. But I can understand, like weighted blankets is more like a more extreme weighted blanket, isn't it? Really, it gives that restriction. I can understand why people find a lot of comfort in it. You know, you describing a vac bed just triggered a very mild claustrophobia. Yes, yeah. I can understand why it would, for sure. That's great sauce. Just M covering it. Fantastic. Love this. I have my training DVD from Twisted Monk the last time I ordered their ropes. Never used it, but would happily share since it starts at entry level. That's really cool. If that's possible, Alec, and you could stick it in like the sex education part of the Discord, I would really appreciate that. I'd appreciate that just as a resource for people, you know. I'm good at the rope stuff partly because I grew up sailing. Yeah, you learn safe versus unsafe knots very quickly in that community. Nauseum, very much so. Very, very much so. How's it going, Finley? Welcome back. I saw vac beds. I should try to convince my insurance that it'll be cheaper than lymphotherapy. I could see. I am not a medical expert at all by any stretch of the imagination, but I could see it. I could see it. I could understand that. There's severe lower body edema. I need compression clothing. There should be more research between the medical sciences and BDSM. I'm just saying. It's definitely there should be more research in this. Downward restriction, just funny that you want to become. Oh no, yeah, don't want to have restrictions around stuff like that. And Duchess Demona, so long as you do your research, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. As long as you do your research, as long as that's what I always say. As long as you do your research, take things slowly, take things at your own pace, take things at the pace that you're comfortable with, and double check everything and have safety equipment nearby. You're good. Know your limits. Exactly. Know your limits is confidence in a way. Very much so. Very, very much so, Mr. Trilby. Yeah. I am a ridiculously confident individual. Ridiculously confident. As many of you are all too aware. I am a ridiculously confident individual. And a lot, but part of that confidence is knowing that I can turn around and be like, hey, I don't know this. I am unfamiliar with this. Could you educate me some more? Could you teach me a little bit more about this so that I can learn a little bit more before I do it? You know? It's the only thing you're good at. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Bio. Thanks. Shit. God damn it. They made them for themselves or for sale? Oh, them black beds. I have a bit I can do. I doubt I'm as good as him, but I can self-tie with one hand. That's really cool. That's very, very cool. There were incidents in my local community that I won't share, but yeah, don't screw around with rope. Yes, yeah, very much so. Very, very much so.
It's alright. Flee, flee.
Oh my lordy, lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare you, Dan Bay? How very dare you, you cheeky little devil, you? How's it going, Dan? How's it going, you cheeky little devil? Oh my lordy. All these beautiful people coming in here. People from downstream. What are we up to today? What was going on? What was happening? What was going on? I have brung you much D. Oh, I love a lot of D. Oh my lordy, more popcorn. How's it going, Dan? How are you up to? What you were up to? RuneScape the Dragon? What? RuneScape? RuneScape? As in old school RuneScape? Or is this like a new game that they've brought out as like an addition to RuneScape? It was a good time. They made a survival crafting version of RuneScape. Well, shit. Yeah, I'll refund that. That's not a problem. Well, shit. Friends of mine, the people from my community, that is, go and check out the wonderful Dan Bay. Dan Bay is a wonderful, wonderful human being. I met him through a format event. Well, we knew each other through TikTok before that, but I met him through a format event many moons ago. And we hit it off. We had a real good time. It was fucking excellent. I love hanging out there. They play a large variety of different games. Large variety of games, lots of crafty survival stuff, and it's always fucking hilarious. It's always a really good time over there. So if you like your crafty survival stuff, if you like your fun dynamics and a really welcoming community, you will fucking love it over at Dan Streams. Please go and click that cheeky little follow button. He deserves it. He deserves it. He's a wonderful individual. He also is as nerdy about content creation as I am. Just as nerdy about content creation as I am, which is always good because we just bounce off each other in that regard, you know? Just bounce off each other. Dan, if you need to bounce off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, that goes for your wonderful community as well. If any of you need to disappear off, as much as I love your attention, and I do love your attention, Dan.
Kind. Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
It's doing one by one, apparently.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind. Yeah,
you need to leave a gift first. You get.
Kind.
You get. God damn it.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
First things first. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. Two, if you're under the age of 18, which I know some people in Dan's community might be. I'm not going to say they are, but I'm going to say they might be. If you are under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. Because we talk filth wizardry here. I talk about all kinds of things, and the current topic of conversation is bondage and Japanese rope bondage very specifically. And I don't want to get in trouble for educating youths under 18. So kindly disappear off. Come back when you're 18. We'll have a good laugh. We'll have a good laugh. Do you know what I mean? Let me quickly snooze the ads because you people have only just joined us. Dan, thank you very much for giving us 5 gifted subs out there. I will inscribe their names upon the mirror of Vane. I won't do it right now because I am way behind because people have been far too fucking kind to me. Far too bloody kind to me. But I will inscribe their names upon the mirror of Vane. By having their names upon the mirror of Vane, it means they get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Go get food. Go get food. Go do your things. Go do what you need to do. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. Of all of the people you could have brought them to, you brought them to me, and that means the fucking world to me. So thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that, beautiful beans. Again, friends of mine, go and check out Dan. Dan is fucking excellent. I really appreciate him. I appreciate his work ethic. I appreciate the banter, and I appreciate yeah, he's just a really good streamer, really good content creator. Overall content creator, not just a streamer, but you know. What's that, Mr. Trilby? A raid is a good excuse for a smolder. A cheeky little smolder. I can't say I blame you. Look at you coming over here, getting all up in my business, getting all close and personal. God damn. Absolute filth, I tell you. Absolutely. What do you think it was for? What do you think it was for? Good Lord. Here I am trying to lubricate my lips. Give my lips a little lubrication. And there you are with your mind in the gutter. What have I told you? There's nothing more important than well lubricated lips. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Here. God damn it. What do you like, you tantalizing individual? Got my well lubricated lips just for you. Just for you. Thank you very much for redeeming that small to Mr. Trilby. Don't just a moment, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? No one wants dry lips. No. If you're going to have them, they need to be well lubricated. And sometimes they're self-lubricating. Sometimes they just need a little bit of help. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes you just need a little bit of help. Just need a little bit of help. You know? You know? Yeah, friends, we were talking about Kinbaku or shibari or Japanese rope bondage. So if that's a subject that you don't want to talk about, I fully understand you need to step away. That's all cool. That's all grand and dandy. Safi Pie, gosh darn it. Ooh, you cheeky little devil, you. Oh, you. I'm actually claustrophobic, and if I do the... Oh, we were also talking about vac beds, which is where you have, like, an envelope of latex that you put yourself in, and you use a vacuum cleaner to suck all the air out of it, and it basically vac forms you in the latex. It's usually used for stuff like breath play and stuff like that. So... Again, if that's something that might upset you or trigger you or you're not in for the conversation, then please look after yourself. As much as I love your attention, yeah, you gotta look after yourselves, friends. You gotta look after yourselves. Actually claustrophobic, and if I do the ones with the entire face hole, then it doesn't trigger my fear. Oh, that's interesting. So if you do like a vac bed where your entire head is out of it or the face is out of it, it doesn't trigger your claustrophobia. It's only if it covers your face. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. I thought I was buying a vac bed. The Velk bed that I was sent was such a rip-off. Oh god, yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. Not what you're after, for sure. For sure. Sewing is not something good. Look, I can sew things. I'm very good. I'm a tailor. A seamstress. That's me. Streaming, also not good. How very dare you, Biohazard. I will have you know I am a glorious, capital, wonderful Alpha Sigma streamer that has all of the Riz. Yeah, that's me. All of the Riz. Ah! The skibbity Riz? No, the skibbity means shit. And I don't have shit charisma. Oh no, it means the shit. Yes, my Riz is the shit. Otherwise known as... No, my charisma is the shit. AKA, in the language of the youth, my Riz is the skibbity. Yeah. Fully of the opinion that true confidence is being willing to learn. True confidence is knowing what, like, your capabilities. Knowing exactly what your capabilities are. Knowing that you are good in some things and not good in others. And not being afraid of the fact that you're not good in others. There are many, many things that I am not good in. And that is what makes me confident. Because I'm like, yeah, scenarios. Shits and giggles, right? I always come bearing gifts and nothing else. Dan Bear, you'll get on very well here, friend. Lots of people come around here wearing not much. You know? That's pretty cool, though. They made a RuneScape survival crafting thing. For all those people that were in Dan's stream, how did it go? How was it? Was it great? Was it wonderful? Was it spectacular? Did it make you all giggle and guffaw and chuckle and chortle? Other words for giggling. You know? But yeah, Biohazard, you refund that. That's grand. That's grand. You can refund that. No issues at all. Thank you, my lord and master. Oh, you. Oh, you. Oh, Moo, thank you very much for coming out with Lurk there to thank Danby. That's very kind of you. But now must be food and Lurk. Yes, go do your thing. Go do your thing. That's all grand and dandy. All fun and proverbial games. Sometimes everyone needs a little help, and that's okay. Honestly, Queen Bob, taking a step away from the joke for a minute of, like, lubricated lips. But the fact of the matter is, there is nothing wrong with lube. Honestly, regardless of what your gender is, doesn't matter what your gender is, doesn't matter what your genitalia is, everyone should have in-date lube in their bedside table. Everyone that is sexually active. You should. You should. Just trust. There is no shame. There is absolutely no shame in needing a little extra help. And if anybody ever tries to shame you for it, kick them out of your life. Just like, no, do you know what? I'm out. Bye. See you later. Fuck you. God damn it. Fucking human beings. That's like the same level. People that shame people for having lube is the same level as people that don't like their partners having sex toys because they are jealous of them or feel threatened by them. It's just like, get over yourself. Do you know what I mean? I thought Kimbari and Shibari were two different practices. Am I misremembering? From what I have been taught by a Shibari expert, Shibari, the word Shibari is Japanese for to tie. So, for example, like we in the Western world say, oh, Shibari, and we mean Japanese rope bondage. And it's not incorrect in the regards that within Japanese rope bondage, you do tie. And therefore, it's technically correct. But Shibari is also used in Japan by children who are tying their shoelaces. You know? It's the same thing. Whereas as I understand it, the official term for the Japanese rope bondage art form is Kimbaku. Kimbaku, if I remember correctly, but please correct me if I'm wrong. Kimbaku. Kim? Kim, yeah. Kimbaku and Shibari are two different practices. I believe, well, to my knowledge, One True Cripple, Kimbaku is the official name for Japanese rope bondage. However, rope bondage in itself is not just restricted to Japan. Shibari is the generic overall term. Kinbaku, yes. All right, so I was right. Kinbaku. Yeah, Japanese rope bondage, the official term for it is Kinbaku, and Shibari is given to the wider dynamic of rope bondage. So, am I getting myself confused here? No, that's right. Yeah. So Kimbaku is like the official Japanese rope bondage, but obviously there are other forms of rope bondage that are not Kinbaku. Like a lot of the Western world used, a lot of the Eastern world used a variety of rope bondages in order to subdue prisoners and stuff like that, because rope was so much cheaper and easier to manufacture than shackles and stuff like that. So, rope was very much used as a form of tying up prisoners and tying up, convicts and stuff like that. So, to my knowledge, Kinbaku is the official name for Japanese rope bondage. Shibari just is a word that it means to tie, but is used as a generic coverall for all types of rope bondage. To my knowledge. Sharpocalypse, hello, how you doing? Oh my god, look at you feeding Monty. I think you're the only person that's done it in months there, you know. A Velk bed? Oh god, I know, right? I hate shit like that. I really hate shit like that because so many of us get caught out. And I say us because I've also been caught out in shit like that many times before, you know what I mean? Shibari is normal. The other is Titan binding from what I just googled. Oh, right, okay, interesting. Alpha Sigma Omega male. You know it. Anything but a beta male apparently is the only way to do it. That's one. Oh my god, One True Cripple also. Look what you've started, Sharpocalypse. Look what you've started. Oh, good lord. Good lord. If learning traditional Shibari, be careful. It originated as a means to restrain prisoners, so don't do it wrong. Wrong things to your person in care. Yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Trolley, for putting that out there. Mo lube, mo better. Can be. But be careful with how much lube that you use, because slipping out can lead to painful angles, shall we say. What happens if you don't have a bedside table? Put it under your bed. If your bed is a mattress on the floor, then put it by the side of your bed. Nothing to be ashamed of. If you've got like a box or something that's near your bed that you keep trinkets, then if you have a treasure chest near your home there, where you slumber upon your pile of gold and you have a treasure chest right next to you like a dragon, then please make sure there's lubricant in that treasure chest. Ah, Jesus. I appreciate that you specified in-date lube. Yes. Friends. Come here. Friends. Take a moment this evening. This evening, whatever time zone you're in, take a moment to check that if you're somebody that uses condoms, check that your condoms are in date. Check that your sex toys have all been cleaned and charged. And check that your lubrication is in date. Do the thing. Do the thing. Sharpocalypse, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? You cheeky individual, you. Get a toy bag / toy box. Very much so. Even if you're not sexually active, water-based lube can be a godsend. Yes, very much so. For people with vulvas, for sure. Water-based lubricant can be a godsend for a variety of different reasons. Sex toys are the best. Sex toys are indeed the best. The most expensive hobby you will ever have. And that includes Warhammer 40,000. I suffer with dryness and eczema down there. Sensitive water-based lube is seriously the bomb for moisturizing the area. Oh, cool. Thank you very much for choosing to share that with us, Pixie Bomb. That means the world. That really does. That's very, very nice. And very kind of you to choose to share that with us. So, yeah, there we go, friends. Just posted the comparison blog about it in the Not Safe for Work channel of Discord. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Velk bed being the rip-off was a pun. Oh yeah, I got the Velcro element of it. I just thought they called it the Velk bed. Because that is something that I would expect. I would expect somebody who is making rip-off vac beds to call it the Velk bed. That is 100% something I would expect. 100%. You know? Painful angles, maybe painful ankles. Yeah, depending. Yes. Yes. Like a dragon. Yes. That's the one. Uh-huh. Important. All right. Let's do the vanity promo first. Sharpocalypse has redeemed a vanity promo, which means I need to talk about myself. Friends, do you want to look sexual like my face? Do you want to get some delightful apparel that covers your delightfully alluring body and also makes you feel sexual like my face? Well, you can do it by heading over to valenvain.com, where you will find merchandise of the variety that we choose to wear here in the Cult of Vain. Yes, friends, if you are wanting something for your money as opposed to just giving me money, that you beautiful people do over and over and over again, you little shits. If you would like to get something in return of your money, then head over to the merch store. They've been very popular. I've had quite a few people buying stuff from the merch store. So first of all, a massive thank you to all those people that have been buying Valen Vain merch. That is humbling in and of itself. I really appreciate it. And if you would like to go check it out, if you would like to go check out the Sexualities, which is pun-based sexuality merchandise for pride gloriousness. If you would like to check out the Erotonomics, which is like my own little fashion stylings. Or you would like to check out, what else do we do on there? Some really obscure things, like Pokemon with my face on them. Then check out valenvain.com. Was that all right? Was that okay? Did that work? Was that okay? Yes. Look at my cheesy salesman voice. You know? Beat me to it. And then check for damages. The packaging of your condom. If it looks damaged, bin it. Not worth the risk for anyone. Very much so. Very, very much so. If it's a condom that's been in your wallet / purse / handbag for a really long time, just replace it. Just replace it. Just replace it. You're saying I should chuck the one they gave me in biology class? Yeah, you should do that. Yeah, you should chuck that one. Yeah. Throw that one. Throw that one. If you need one, you can have one of my business cards. Nibbrin, all right? All right. 8 billion people on this planet. Statistics show that someone probably has a Velcro fetish. Oh, what do you mean someone? I would say that it is uncommonly popular. There are loads of people who like that scratchiness. They like the scratchiness, and then they like the soft cushiness of the Velcro, you know? But you're right, 8.5 billion people in the world, there will be something for everyone. As I've previously mentioned, I've said many, many times, I have a friend who has a fetish. Difference between a kink and a fetish. A kink is a preference, a fetish is a requirement. Okay? So you can have a kink for, say, lingerie. You really like your partner wearing lingerie. You really like to wear lingerie. Oh, it's a kink. It's a preference, but it's not required. You can definitely have a shaggy and granny knickers if you want it, all right? Whereas fetishes are, I cannot get aroused without this thing being present. You know, if you have a latex fetish, I cannot get aroused without me or somebody else wearing latex. You know? I have a friend who has a Hawaiian shirt fetish. They can't get aroused unless their wife is wearing a Hawaiian shirt, or if they're wearing a Hawaiian shirt. That is their thing. So yeah, there will definitely be people with fetishes for Velcro out there, for sure. For sure. I can see it, either soft side or the spike side. Exactly, right? The scratch or the smoothness. Never used to have issues, but developed the issues after using period underwear with silver chloride in them. Oh, Jesus. Check your materials, people. Yeah. The lack of regulations and shit like that drives me up the wall. And it was severe case. Oh, Jesus Christ. Never been the same since. Yeah. I can fully imagine it, Pixie Bomb. Especially with like stuff like steroid creams and stuff like that, because... oh, fuck. What's it called? There is like a syndrome. Not syndrome. Like a steroid withdrawal syndrome that comes with prolonged use of steroid cream. And prolonged use can be different per person. A friend of mine's got it. They're a pole dancer, and they were on tour across over, I think they were in America, had a mild infection due to makeup, if I remember correctly, and then went to an American doctor, and the American doctor was like, here is some steroid cream. They took the steroid cream. The steroid cream was really powerful steroid cream. They came off the steroid cream because the infection went away, or what have you. Their reaction went away, and then they basically got they've got the equivalent of like full face eczema, effectively. Just got really dry skin on their face constantly, and it's really affected their entire life. And it's down to this steroid withdrawal that medical professionals are. There's been studies into it, but no one's prepared to like put their name to it, from what I understand. Maybe that's changed since the last time I looked it up, but yeah. Replace the wallet. Seems a bit of no reaction. Milky Pock. God damn it. Biology class, totally safe. Totally safe. It is a biology class. If you learned biology and they gave you a condom in biology in school, I would like to think that every single person here is over the age of 18, and therefore biology class where they gave you that condom will be well out of date. Well out of date, you know? Band-Aid needs to write an educational book of whimsical facts about Schmecks and call it the Erotonomicon. I like that. I like that. Venora, hello, you cheeky devil. Can I get a shout out for Vanora Dark Wolf, please? I'd really appreciate it. I'd really appreciate it. How you doing, you exquisite individual? You cheeky little devil, you. Hi. How you doing? How's it going? How's things, you cheeky little devil? You're well? I'm very glad to hear it. Good to see you, friend. I think my mods are busy. I'll do the shout out. That's fine. Almost shouted myself out then. That would have been ridiculous. People, go check out Vanara Darkworld. Vanara is a wonderful, wonderful human being. The queen of frog kind here on Twitch. They have a rather large amphibian. Bigger than my head. And we all know how fucking big my head is. All right? We all know how big my head is. All right? Froggies, exactly, Noman Looney. Also, how's it going, Noman Looney? How you doing, you beautiful individual? I'll give you a shout out in a minute. But yeah, go check out Vanara. Vanara does a whole load of different games, loads of like spooky, creepy games, and evidently Marvel Rivals, which I didn't realize you played, but Marvel Rivals as well. They do a load of stuff with their community and fucking crowd control. You enjoy crowd control. They do stuff over there like that, and they've been playing a lot of Repo recently. Oh, it certainly was, but I've been away for a week, so maybe that's changed. Maybe that's changed. But yeah, go check them out. Go click that cheeky little follow button for them. Please, please, please. Also, while you're at it, go and check out Norman Looney. Beautiful individual. Met them at an event many moons ago. I need to go back to those events, actually. It's been a while, been a couple of months since I've managed to get myself out to one of them. But go check them out. They're wonderful. They're glorious. Been playing some Minecraft. What have you been doing in Minecraft? You've been doing the main story, or you've been crafting something else? Popping in for a lurk? You lurk away. In which case, you don't need to do that. We both need to go back. Definitely need to go back. Definitely need to go back. I've been meaning to go back, but life has been chaotic, to say the least. Chaotic, to say the least, you know? Minecraft, I love it. So I bought Minecraft recently because the boy wanted to play on it. So oh, I forgot to tell you. So last week I took the week off because I was looking after McSteffel's son for a week, which was excellent. Lots of bonding time, which was fantastic. Took him to Go Ape, took him to an aquarium, took him to adventure courses and shit like that. It was fucking excellent. But I forgot to mention, people were asking about how he was earlier. The last thing that I did with him on Friday morning before I went and took him to get dropped off with his dad's, is I set up my streaming rig. So I set up all of this and I put on Minecraft and I let him play Minecraft as if he was a streamer. He's 12 years old and I let him play as if he was a streamer because he watches YouTube. So he's not allowed to watch my stream, obviously. He's not allowed to watch any of my content. But he watches YouTubers all the time that play Minecraft and do football stuff and all that shit. And I was like, I'll set him all up, get him there. So he had the video, he had the camera, he had the lights, he had the microphone, was there playing Minecraft and what have you. And he was talking. He was like, okay, chat. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to go through here. We're going to do these things. These are the things that I've been doing. And I just pressed record. I just pressed record. So I've got a record. Obviously, I'm not going to show it because I don't show his face online. But I pressed record so that he could get a recording of what it's like to be a YouTuber, as it were. So I thought that was really cool. And that was the last thing. That was the last like adorable thing that happened while he was visiting, you know. Anyway, back to oh, nibbering that. Oh, that tickled me. The boy. That tickled me. Actually, his name that he originally chose in Minecraft was his actual name, his first name, and then the boy. So I thought that was hilarious. He knows that I call him the boy on stream. So yeah, that was the thing. That was the whole thing. But yeah. Kayla, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? But yeah, my day was good. Thank you very much, Kayla. I've just been playing catch up. This entire week is going to be playing catch up for sure. Hawaiian shirts, don't show them. Fluffy the comedian, I don't know them. Does it have to be actual Hawaiian print, or they can be Hawaiian style print? One of my metas was wearing a dragon printed Hawaiian style shirt at the event I went to on Saturday. I don't know, to be honest with you, One True Cribble. I honestly don't know. No idea. If I haven't spoken to him in years, but if I ever run into him again, I will ask. I'm like, hey, I was talking about you on stream. And people want to know. People got questions about your fetish, all right? I didn't name you by name, and I would never do that. But, you know, I'm intrigued. I'll never forget when I was babysitting a 13-year-old and driving her and her friend somewhere, and she goes, oh my God, that's my fetish. And I was like, no, don't use that word. Don't use that word. was asking why, and asking if they were saying it was like an obsessive thing. Oh, that's my fetish because it's an obsessive thing. No, it's definitely a sexual thing. It is an obsessive thing, but it's an obsessive sexual thing. You know, obviously to be differentiated between like the fetish of sexual dynamics, which is a fetish, and fetishes being like occultism. A variety of different religions use fetishes, which are objects of spiritual power, as it were. They're very different things, but yeah, you know, not to be confused. Though I would imagine that somewhere in the world there will be someone who has a fetish for fetishes. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? The amount of doctors and pharmacists that don't tell you that you have to wean yourself off the use of creams as you end your course. Yes. But then that's not on the instructions, because the issue with stuff like that, Pixie Bomb, is they have not found a direct link between the syndrome that is presumed to be caused by steroids and steroids themselves. Just like there was no such thing as what's it called? There was no such thing as Crohn's disease before the invention of pasteurized milk. But there is no direct connection, medically speaking, between Crohn's disease and pasteurized milk. It's a really... It's one of those things where it's like there's no direct proof, but the links are there, you know? My biology class didn't give me anything. Must have been bunking off that day. Well, I went to a Catholic school, so they didn't give us any fucking condoms or anything. Do you know what I mean? They didn't give us any of that shit. Froggies? All of the froggies, yes. Trying yourself out would have been a bit vain. It certainly would have done. It certainly fucking would have done. Oh, Nibirin, you're on it. Shout out V. Ah, hey. Look, I just got there a little bit faster. That's all right. You're busy. You're busy, Nibirin. I appreciate that, you know? Both need to go back for sure. Dime, hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? Got you all tabbed up working on 2 different D&D projects. Ooh, how exciting. I was playing Dungeons & Dragons on Saturday night. I had a 12-hour session. It's fucking excellent. Very much enjoyed it. Very, very much enjoyed it. New job's going well. Off again tomorrow, so 3-day week. Huzzah. Sounds fucking excellent, Kayla. I'm really glad that it's going well. The video on your YouTube, same name. Oh, fantastic, fantastic. Been playing Minecraft recently too. Oh, amazing. Minecraft's been very in. I know it's very in right now because it cost me a fucking fortune to buy Minecraft for the boy. But then the Minecraft movie's just come out, and even though the Minecraft movie is reportedly fucking dire, kids love it. Kids love it. They fucking love Minecraft movie, and as a result, all of the prices of anything to do with Minecraft has skyrocketed. You know. Allison, how you doing? How's it going, you cheeky little devil? Welcome on in. Long time no see. It certainly has been, but I've been off for a week. So maybe it's not been too long, stream wise at least. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? People question yours. Yeah, no one loony. I mean, I'm not gonna dig further into that if you're not comfortable doing so, but you're welcome to talk about it if you'd like to. Inquiring filthy minds want to know. Exactly. But from a place of respect and curiosity. And that's what I think that we definitely embody here in the Cult of Vane is a expression of respectful curiosity. You know? We're intrigued by other people's dynamics, their fetishes, their kinks, the things that tick their boxes, but we do it from a respectful point of view of you don't have to talk about anything you don't want to, and you never have to explain yourself if you don't want to. That's perfectly fine. However, if you're open to sharing these things, then we are welcome to listen. We are here to listen, you know. Does that mean there's someone with a fetish for people with fetishes about fetishes? Probably. I mean, I wouldn't Don't know about fetish wise, but in like I'm taking your very jokey thing there to be quite literal for a moment, Milky Pop, because there's definitely a kink out there of people who love the idea of having a fetish. There's loads of people in the world who love the idea of fetishes more than they actually like the practice of fetishes, you know? In the same way that like people may have a kink for alien sex, you know, having sex with alien creatures. They know that that's never going to happen. Well, within our lifetimes, that's never going to fucking happen. But they have that dynamic of being like, oh, I fantasize about little grey men. I fantasize about a big tentacle creature. I fantasize about a xenomorph taking me roughly from behind. You know, they fantasize about that dynamic, and the closest they're going to get is like sex toys that are shaped in interesting and fascinating ways. But that dynamic of like, they have a kink for something that is too unattainable. In the same way that some people have a kink for the idea of having fetishes, even if they don't have fetishes themselves, or they get involved and they're like, oh, actually, do you know what? I'm not comfortable anymore, you know? And that's okay. You don't have to be comfortable with stuff, but as long as you don't make it everyone else's problem. Technically, the cross is a Christian fetish. It's very true. And there are plenty of Jesus dildos. There are. This is Easter weekend, and that's a perfect time to talk about the dildo cross. Yeah, there are an awful lot of Christian sexuality devices out there, for sure. Correlation is not causation. Very much true. Very much true. That sounds fun. We're all about it. Don't mind went to a ghost gig in latex. Did you? How did you not overheat, Norman Looney? How did you not overheat? Oh, my lordy. Oh, I would have been sweating buckets. Going to a gig in latex. I fucking love latex. I haven't worn latex in a real long time, but I fucking love latex. And I'm also like, I would be sweating my little cheblies off. You know what I mean? You're comfortable in it just because you've worn it that much, Norman Looney, yeah? It's like, do you know what? It's a second skin to me. Skin 2, if you will. If you to quote the old latex magazine and events that I used to work many years ago. many years ago. I have a very odd fetish. It's more of a fantasy than something I'd physically do. It's extremely dangerous, like to the point of me dying not done correctly, but the thought of it is somewhat alluring. And you found I'm glad that you found a small community that have the same fantasies that you do. That's really fucking cool, first and foremost. I am definitely intrigued. It has piqued my interest, but do not feel like you have to share if you don't feel comfortable doing so, you know? I'm good, by the way. How are you? Very good. Thank you very much. Very, very good. After a week off bonding with the boy, I've had a really good time. It was a nice break. It was exhausting in the best possible way, you know? Well, the second best possible way. Very meta, Max Wattage. Very, very meta. I've been thinking about this recently, though, because... Oh, do you know what? I'm not going to go into that. But basically because of a situation that was brought up on another content creator, another sex educator I know, has been talking a lot about a very specific fetish, a very specific kink that is out there that I don't want to go into at the moment, which is CNC, which is consensual, non-consensual, the fantasy of sexual assault and rape. Okay, I'm not going to go into it because I don't want to talk about it right now under any circumstances. All right, that will, if we ever talk about that, that'll be an entire fucking stream in and of itself. Okay, but a lot of people get very, very confused about that being somebody's kink, about that being somebody's fetish. And understandably, do you know what I mean? Why would somebody want that to happen to themselves? And a lot of it comes down to power control, power play and submission and giving over control and having control taken from you. I say in inverted commas because obviously it's all been, like, most of the time it's been prearranged, pre-organized, has safe words. The control's always in the submissive's hands, regardless of what fucking happens, you know? But there are that whole dynamic, which has made me think about it, the whole idea of somebody fantasizing about something that they never actually want to happen to themselves. Sex with aliens. Sometimes CNC. That whole element is a whole thing. And the idea between, especially because I've been reading Want, that was collated by Gillian Anderson, the book about women's fetishes and women's fantasies, etc. The difference between a fantasy and a fetish is actually quite huge. You can fantasize about something that gets you really hot under the collar, that's like, oh my god, do you know what, this is really fucking sexy, oh my god, this is absolutely amazing. But actually, if it came to pass, or you ever were in a situation where that might be a scenario, you might be completely turned off it. Because the fantasy of it is very hot and sexy, but the actual practicality of it isn't, you know? Queen Bob, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Stupedia asking me a schmex question. Thank you very much for asking a sex education question. What is the difference between a fetish and a kink again? Yes, not a problem. A kink is a preference. A kink is a preference. So a kink for latex, for example, would be latex gets you hot under the collar. It makes you really horny. It's something that you really like being involved in your sexual dynamic, but not something that is essentially required. You know? So if you happen to be cuddling with a loved one and you are both completely naked in a normal bed, and you're like, do you know what? Oh, fucking hell, we're both horny, let's have sex. But if they were wearing latex, you'd be like, oh, even hornier, because you've got a kink for latex, you know? Whereas a fetish is a requirement. It's like a sexual requirement. It's like, I can't get aroused unless my partner is wearing latex, unless my partner is wearing a Hawaiian shirt, unless I am wearing lace. Do you know what I mean? A fetish is a requirement, whereas a kink is a preference. Many people, to take the most common kink that exists, most people in the world have a kink for lingerie. It's not a requirement, but people like it. You know? Ugh, itchy nose. Comfortable in it. Photos of my Instagram, also the same name. Was it this concert? The Ghost in the Manchester Arena. I think I've got a couple of friends. In fact, I think a couple of members of this community actually went to see Ghost at the Manchester Arena. I would love to see them live. I just don't follow them closely enough to ever know when they're gigging. I find out after the fact. I found out once everybody's been, and they're like, oh yeah, we went to see Ghost. And I'm like, oh, fucking hell. I'm not like a massive fan of their music. I genuinely do like their music. I think it's really, really cool. I'm a big fan of the theatrics, though. You know? Big fan of the theatrics. Love that. Do you know what? I want to see this. Do you mind me sharing it on stream, Noman Looney? Yeah, cool. So it was the first one. Yeah, do you mind me showing it on the image of you in latex for the Ghost concert on stream, Noman Looney? No worries if not. That's cool. That's all grand. You know? I have a computer numerical control CNC machine, which I have to discuss carefully online. Yeah, very much so. Even thought CNC t-shirt before I discovered the other definition. Yes. Do you know what the other one that always crops up, max wattage? CBT. CBT, which is a motorcycle test, or certainly used to be. It used to be a motorcycle test. It's also a type of therapy, cognitive behavioral therapy. Cheese, bacon, and tomato. I mean, it could also be cheese, bacon, and tomato. But the one that immediately springs to my mind every time is cock and ball torture. Oh, I had a hard session of CBT last night. Oh, yeah. I just feel so drained. I feel very emotional. Really? I didn't take you for the type. What do you mean? I've been doing CBT for years. Well, that was something new. Wasn't expecting that. Fair enough. You do you. Wait a minute. Which CBT are you thinking of? Cognitive behavioral therapy. No, I'm talking about cock and ball torture. Been doing that for years. Brilliant. Also, how you doing, Night Dragon? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Did I hear a ghost? Danae, hello, you beautiful bean. How's it going? So stockings or pantyhose could be both a kink and a fetish. Very much so. Very, very much so. Stupidia, 110%. If it's something that a person requires to be wearing or for their partner to be wearing, then it's a fetish. So it's a stocking fetish or a pantyhose fetish. And there are a lot of people with stocking / pantyhose fetishes. A lot of people that live in the world that have those fetishes. I know because I've studied a variety of different kinks and fetishes, etc. That is a big thing, especially in the porn industry. A lot of people like getting foot jobs and stuff like that, wearing pantyhose or like poking through a set of tights into somebody. That is a whole thing. That is a whole fetish in and of itself. Okay. Or whole kink in and of itself. Whole kink / fetish in and of itself. But yeah, it's a fetish if it is required. It's a kink if it is a preference. You know? Saw this Reddit thing on YouTube and it was like, what red flags does your husband / wife have? I sent it to my fiance and he said, your obsession with Ghost. I cried. I wouldn't say that was a red flag. I'd say that was a passion. A good passion. You know? I'm assuming that your fiance, husband / wife, your fiance is not a fan of Ghost then, you know? CBT often does, yeah. I mean, the drop from CBT could definitely make one emotional. Oh, very much so. Very, very much so. For sure. For sure. Love it. Love it. But those are the ones that always get me going. Right, okay. Do a lot of writing / fanfic. Mostly whenever I start writing a particular sex scene, I start to get turned on myself. Not sure if that's normal though. Yeah, I would imagine so. Because the thing is, especially if you're writing fan fiction and stuff like that. In fact, you know what? Not even, regardless, if you're writing eroticism, the eroticism has to come from somewhere. And what you're not gonna write eroticism, especially something like fan fiction where it's not like you're getting paid or anything like that. You're not going to write erotic things about stuff that does nothing for you. You're gonna write about stuff that does something for you because you know it does something for you, and therefore it's likely gonna do stuff for other people. So yeah, 100%. I would be concerned if you were an erotic author and you weren't getting turned on by your writing. My writing group all experience that. Sex is sexy. Sex is sexy. And describing it within, because you will pull, like, I think all authors pull from not only their own imagination, but from their own experience. A person that has never experienced sex can fantasize about it, but won't understand the dynamics and the feelings and the sensations that come with it, you know? You can try, for sure, but that's when you get these stereotypically cisgender men who write horrific love scenes in their erotic writing where they talk about somebody's anatomy like they've never fucking looked at it, you know, and it's just like, oh, good God. He could see his phallus protruding through her lower abdomen. What? What? What are you talking about? His mighty love truncheon. The breasts bobbed boobily. Her sweet love cave opened wide like the maw of a great dragon. What? 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 Excuse me, what? Oh, he likes Ghost, just that I have, that I drive my liking of the band to a square level. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was writing a short story and wrote my first naughty scene. It was interesting. Yeah. So it should, I encourage people to write about erotica. Especially if they're, well, people that are sexually driven, I encourage to write erotica. It's a great way of exploring fantasy, if nothing else, you know? Feels like I could make an interesting protagonist for a book. Best-selling erotic author whose writing does nothing for themselves. But if it does nothing for you, how can you guarantee it'll do something for someone else? Do you know what I mean? When you are selling these stories in Waterstones or any other stores, yeah, asking for a friend. Her breasts beat him like the boxing glove of a world champion. I think I have an irrational fear of using the word penis in my writing, though, because I can never bring myself to use it. Usually use cock or shaft. You see, I'm the other way, especially with something like pussy. I fucking hate the word pussy. It feels, I know it isn't really, but it feels derogatory. It feels like a severe undervaluing of somebody's genitals, you know? Stories are very gay. Perfect. We love that. Fucking love that. Love that. Let's have a look. I'm looking for a new whimsical fact. "99 interesting sex facts." Let's have a look. That's not true. I am hesitant to take any random facts about sex from Cosmopolitan. No one was talking about like losing the senses when you're lying down. And I'm like, I want to see the study that this is based on first before I start throwing it out into the community. I'm getting there. I'm just reading through so many of these sex facts we've already done. Ooh. Oh, 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 that's a good one. I like that. I like that. Where's my pipe? 38 minutes ago, Wanterable redeemed a whimsical fact about sex. Friends. Whimsical fact about sex. According to studies, the best way to get the optimum level, the best way to achieve the most amazing orgasms, better orgasms throughout your sexual experience, is to achieve the optimum level of hydration. A well-hydrated body is more likely to achieve not only good, but the best type of orgasms. So friends, drink your fucking water. Come on, do it. Drink some water. Brilliant. I did that entire thing purely so I could say drink your water. Lux, hello you beautiful bean. How's it going? Is that because of the derogatory connotations? Yes, but I think it's also down to the fact that I don't like it's not a sexy word to me. Yeah, stick it in the pussy. Ugh. Ugh. Like, I'm perfectly fine saying, oh, pussy. Here is a pussy cat. Here is a pussy. Here is a lady's pussy. Behold how she is displaying it to us. Here is a trans man's pussy. Behold how he is displaying it for us. You know? I got no issue with the word pussy, but in the context of sexual arousal, the allure, somebody said allure is a good word. Allure is a great word. You know? In the context of like alluring conversation, alluring language, pussy isn't an alluring word. Neither's cock. Neither's cock. Do you know what I think it is? And this is going to sound really fucking arrogant of me. Sexy talking porn often drives me up to no end. Yeah. I think it's because, and this is a level of arrogance that I have just realized that I have. It sounds too common. It sounds too common. Like it doesn't have pussy and cock don't have the relevant level of grandeur and respect that sex should have. I think if I was like with somebody that had like a degradation kink, I might use it. They're also hard S sounds. Yeah, cock, pussy. Nah. I never thought your ego had any bounds. Yeah, it just feels a bit common. A bit run of the mill. It doesn't have enough grandeur, enough beauty, enough elegance to describe the genitalia that I think is so unbelievably exquisite. Do you know what I mean? I think I have less of an issue with the word cock because I own a cock. Do you know what I mean? Because I was literally born with a cock, with a penis. I have less issue with that. But the word pussy, I'm like, oh, that's not got the level of respect that that part of the anatomy needs. You know? I really want a good example of lewd writing without vulgarities. Story of O, yeah. I haven't actually read it, but I want to when I get around to actually reading stuff, you know. Valen mostly makes rickety sounds with his spindly goblin cock on the piggity fence. Exactly. When you start running out of euphemisms for dick and cock happens much faster in gay erotica. I can imagine, yeah. And the other thing is that obviously like the euphemisms that I use are comedic. Like meaty love truncheon and wand of magic missile. You know? Story of O was written back in the 50s by a French woman. Oh, I love that. Still hate that I wrote... Well, I once wrote a short smut about Bert and Ernie from Sesame Street since they were confirmed to be gay a few years back. It was written as a joke because we were talking about smut in another stream. And while it was cringe as fuck, it actually got compliments on my writing style. Love that. Still hate that I wrote a Muppet smut to this day. It will not be the worst thing on the internet, I can guarantee. By the way, Valen, I mean to say to you, thank you. Oh, okay. Because of you and all the confidence you exude and pass on to everyone is giving me the confidence to wear nail varnish and polish. Yeah! It started with you encouraging me, then my cousin getting her nails done and me being with her and was like, what the hell? So again, huge thank you. I'm loving the combination I've been discovering. Love this! Love this! Love this, Stupedia. Really glad for your friend. Really, really glad for you. And I hope that confidence continues to build. So what I'm hearing is we need to do more sex studies for more facts for Valen. Yes. Please. Please do. Scientists of the world. I need more facts. I need more sex facts. So please do more sex studies. Also really helps if you donate blood. Yeah, I can imagine. Less blood in your system to pump around, and therefore it goes very quickly to erogenous zones. Yeah, I can imagine. Or are you talking about hydrating? I thought you meant less blood in your system. You'll have orgasm faster. No wonder I stopped getting orgasms for a bit. I barely drink water. Not smart or healthy, I know, but I'm somewhat getting better at doing so. Yeah, I find that drinking from like sippy flasks makes me drink more water. If I have like a mug like this, like a cup like this, I won't drink the water. I won't drink it. But if I've got like a sippy flask, like a drinks bottle, I'm much more likely to consume water, you know. Or if it's quite a warm day and I've been out doing stuff, and then it's just super refreshing. Drown self in bucket of water. Give me those orgasms. Sexy talking, yeah, sexy talking porn is the worst. But you've got to remember that porn, traditionally speaking, obviously there's ethical porn and stuff like that now, which is very, very different. But porn, traditionally speaking, was about degradation. Its foundation is about the empowerment of men and the degradation of women. It's only like relatively recently porn, like sex work talking, that that's really started to have massive changes. When I drink in excess of water, I actually get what I could only describe as spontaneous mini orgasms. Oh, really? That's interesting. How poetic of you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. My linguistic capabilities are second to none, one trickable. So, found the emote you were looking for, just dousing yourself in water. Let's go. I find the word slapping when it comes to sex just gross. His hips were slapping against hers. Just ooh. Well, it spurs very specific visual connotations, doesn't it? And like imaginary audio connotations. You know? I've been doing a lot of research into the dynamics of audio erotica. I find the difference between visual pornography and audio pornography fascinating. Like from a business point of view. And how audio erotica is very widely accepted. Whereas, as is smut, you know, very widely accepted. Whereas visual erotica, aka pornography, is hugely frowned upon. And there's a much bigger conversation around that, but that is not for today. But yeah, I find the entire dynamic absolutely fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. I occasionally smutty roleplay with somebody. So the funniest descriptor I've ever got was pubic mop top. Yeah, that is a funny descriptor. That is a funny descriptor, Milky Pork. Oh my god. Wow, the pubic mop top. Drink seltzer water, so I drink a lot. It reminds me of sodas. Yeah, fair. I used to drink carbonated water. Carbonated water is great for a hangover. There's actually a German parody of them being gay and kinky on a late night show in the 90s. It was called Bernie and Ert, but it aged extremely poorly. Basically, they tried to make fun of it in a distasteful way, as humor used to be in the 90s. Yeah, the 90s humor is hugely distasteful. Hugely distasteful. You have been warned. Yeah. Was all humor in the 90s distasteful? Most of it was, yeah. Because a lot of humor in the 90s punched down. And what I mean by that is you would take the piss out of those less fortunate than you. Minority groups. You know? Whereas comedy these days tends to be a lot about punching up, you know? In the 80s, you had like satire comedy, which was all about like through the 80s, about punching up against politicians and stuff like that. The very entertaining, educated, intelligent humor, especially in the UK. I can only really speak for the UK, but that would all be about punching up. And then in the 90s, we had a massive influx of people like the humor taking the piss out of the minorities. So it'd take the piss out of people with disabilities. It'd take the piss out of the LGBTQIA. It'd take the piss out of trans people. Classic example is the first Ace Ventura movie. The first Ace Ventura movie has aged horrifically because it does constantly punch down. I leave the critique of your linguistic capabilities to McSteffels. Why, thank you. I just hear unusual slapping sounds in my head, and then you can visualize audio. Not sure if it's the right term. It made me shudder. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. It's like synesthesia, do you mean? Where like the audio and the visual blurring together, you know? How's it going, Poopy? Welcome on in. How's it going? How's things? What am I listening to? I'm enjoying this. That's very cool. Grew up in a nice way because I can't remember it. Danae Raven, a lot of us of my generation and maybe a little bit younger are going to look back nostalgically on the 90s. Because we grew up in the 90s. We were children in the 90s. Do you know what I mean? I look back on I'm like, oh my god, I remember these things. Oh god, it was so great. It was so wonderful. Oh, I remember this. Oh, it was wonderful. Oh, it was great. And then you go back and watch it and go, oh fuck. Okay, this is the thing. How did I not see any of this? How did I not see any of this coming? Jesus Christ. There are an awful lot of movies especially, but like programs and movies that I've gone back and watched for pure nostalgia's sake, and then I leave it being like, cool, I'm never watching that again. That's awful. That is awful, especially from the 90s. And at the time in the 90s, I was too young to really know. Or too naive to have any real understanding of the connotations of it. And now, as an older person who has more life experience, more worldly experience of people, you know, I'm like, oh shit, this is awful. How did they A, ever get away with it, and B, how did anyone ever find this funny? You know? Yeah, exactly, Max. The 90s had much humor about how much men hate their wives. Like what? Yes, very much so. Well, that, to be fair, Alexander Griffin, that was the humor of men from the 50s. Like pretty much since TV was invented, and I would imagine that humor actually stems even further back. That dynamic of being like, oh, the old ball and chain. But if you look back through history, a lot of that came from the fact that divorce was very frowned upon. If you actually look, I mean, fucking hell, I'm taking a snapshot and making my own like speculation here, but back in the day, from like the 1900s, I'm going to take the last, say, century into account. From the 1900s right the way up to like the 1980s, the idea of divorce was very frowned upon. Especially in the UK. Especially in the UK. America, not quite so much, but in the UK, hugely so. When you got with somebody, you were with them for life. You had an affair, you were frowned upon by the entire society, by your entire community. You had sex out of wedlock. Everyone knew that it happened, but if you were young, that's fair enough. But if you were like an older person and you were having sex, or you had a baby outside of wedlock, even worse, it was just fucking frowned upon. It's like, no, it's good. No. So people would end up marrying somebody for whatever reason, then never getting a divorce. And this is the reason why you have so many old people in this day and age where all they do is argue and fucking snip at each other. They're just constantly bitching at each other and making snide remarks and just being absolute fucking cunts to each other. And the reason why they stay together is because that's all they've ever known. They got married at fucking 20 years old, 20, 21 years old. They've had their kids, and now they're old and bitter because they should have got a divorce. They realized that they weren't actually the right people for each other. They should have got a fucking divorce. They should have gone their separate fucking ways, but they didn't. They stayed together and they were bitter as fuck, you know? So in that regard, the stereotypical male humor, and we're talking about the patriarchal society that we have all grown up in. Male humor was, oh yeah, they are the ball and chain because they've gone through the lovey-dovey period. They've gone through the having kids. They've gone through the, okay, now the kids have gone and we're free together. We can do what we want again. We can go rekindle our love because there's no children here. Or they end up hitting the bitter stage a little bit early and they're into that bitter stage where they do become the ball and chain. Not just the wife to the husband, but the husband to the wife as well. They become the ball and chain because neither of them want to be with each other. They should have fucking split up ages ago because the pair of them grew apart from each other. But the idea of actually bearing the social stigma of being a divorced person in a community that frowns upon divorce so vigorously, the ball and chain was it. So the humor stemmed from the patriarchy of looking at your wife like a ball and chain because she's the one that stops you from doing things. And sometimes it's for very good reason because you're a bit of a dickhead. And sometimes it's purely down to the fact that you have got to a point where you fucking hate each other, but you cannot separate. You know? Shit like that. Shit like that. So yeah, so the humor in the 80s and 90s about men hating their wives is understandable because they were just, it's towards like the mid to late 90s into the 2000s was when like divorce started becoming a lot more common ground where people were like, do you know what, fuck this noise, this person hates my fucking guts, I hate their guts, or this person's had an affair, this person's done these things, we're gonna fucking separate, we're not good for each other, we're fucking done, you know? And nowadays, you've got to the point, finally got to a point where you can divorce without cause. In the UK, it's literally only within the past 2 years, 2 or 3 years, where you could get a divorce without cause. And what I mean by that is you didn't need to turn around and be like, oh, well, actually, they were having an affair. You know? There was entire swathes of people in the UK, at the very least, where they would be like, okay, I need you to get with somebody so that I can get documented evidence of the fact that you're having an affair so that we can get this divorce pushed through. You know? Pink Umbrella, how you doing? Thank you very much for coming out of lurk and saying thanks to Dan there. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. First Ace Ventura movie is aged awfully, but the second one is even worse. I haven't even dared to check out the second one, to be honest with you, Kiara. I haven't even dared to check out the second one. Audiating, that's the word. Something like that. Oh, right, okay. The worst sitcoms in the 2000s use those jokes. Yes. Yeah, because the worst sitcoms in the 2000s were trying to hark back to the golden age of comedy, which wasn't anything about that. Do you know what I mean? It's the reason why stuff like the Two Ronnies and stuff like that, it like survives so unbelievably well, is because their humor is universal and puerile. It doesn't punch down. It doesn't punch down. Nobody is the victim of it. Do you know what I mean? Or at least from what I've seen. Have you seen the show Kevin Can Go Fuck Himself? It's such a brilliant take on the classics. No. I don't really watch TV though, so it's not surprising there. Like the 90s, but I refuse to say that they were the last best decade. No. Oh god, no. I don't think there's been a best decade. I don't think there's been a best decade. There is just different decades. You know, people look back on stuff with nostalgia, and it's okay to look back on stuff with nostalgia, but you can't deny the fact that shit stuff happened at the time as well. The 1980s, fucking love the music, love the fashion, love the style, love the spandex, love the bright fucking colors. Loved so much about the 1980s, but Jesus Christ, was it misogynistic cesspit? Do you know what I mean? You remember what it made you feel at the time when you had much less experience? Very much so, Alexander. Very, very much so. Friends TV show is the perfect example of bad 90s humor. I fucking hated Friends. I always hated Friends, though. Friends never ticked my box, you know what I mean? Loved Ace Ventura at first, but then I realized how blatant transphobia. Oh, yeah, massively so. I loved Ace Ventura at first. I thought it was fucking hilarious when I first watched it. But when I first watched it, I was 13, 14 maybe. Like, I had no experience of life. No experience of trans people. I didn't know fucking anything, you know? And then as I've grown older, I'm like, actually, do you know what? That's really offensive. That is really uncalled for, you know? What the fuck? Favorite Jim Carrey movie as a kid was Eternal Sunshine, and it's not my favorite movie ever. I've never seen it. Never seen it. Hence why I know that How I Met Your Mother will age poorly. Yeah, fair. Again, not one that I've seen, but I've seen enough episodes of it to understand that. I should watch more of that show, to be honest. Using 50s wife jokes in the 90s, yeah, that's why I can't stand 90s humor. Can't say that 90s humor ages well. Yeah. Lindsay Lohan movie with the twins. They bring together, separate Parent Trap. 90s Nutshell. That's actually a remake as well. That's actually a remake of one that was done in the 70s. I want to say 70s. Can't remember the English title. Yeah, Parent Trap. I used to play that movie almost every day. Oh my god. It's a sad state for such a social norm relationship with ones you no longer love each other. Yeah, but they don't know how to live without each other. This is the thing that I've seen with an awful lot of them, is when it comes to the older generations that were of that age, where it's like you didn't split up no matter what. They're approaching their 80s, 90s now, you know, they're hitting that thing, and they're getting to the point where one of them is going to die. And the thing is that they've lived with each other. I mean, if you think about the fact that it was the social norm for most people to get married in their early 20s. 21 was like the prime time to get married. You've done your education, you're setting yourself up with a job, and you are about to venture out into the world. That is the prime time to get married. Get married and start having kids. You have your kids through your 20s into your 30s. Your 30s, your late 30s, the kids are moving out, and you're into your 40s. 40s is the time that you start reliving life or saving up money so that you can pay off your mortgage and like get ready for retirement. Mid 50s, 60s, you're retired. Then what? So you then live from your 50s through your retirement, through all the little bits and pieces that you need to do, realize that actually you don't even fucking like the person you're with, and you get to fucking 80. 80? You've been together since you were 18, and you get to 80, and then one of them dies, and it's like, oh, they've lived their entire life with this human being. They don't know how to not live without them. They don't know how to not live without them, which is the reason why so many people say, oh, you die of a broken heart. And it's like, yeah, they do. Not necessarily because of the fact that they loved the person. Or maybe they did in some strange, unusual way that I will never understand, because my generation is much smarter than that in regards of, if you move away from somebody, then you move away from them and life continues, you know? Kids and mortgages are stronger bonds than the nuclear strong force. Yes. Yes, very much so. Very much so. Parents really showed me more 80s stuff, so the 90s is now a bit of a, I don't know, forgotten era for me. Music and belonging to age groups. Yeah. Feel that. I fucking loved the 80s music when I was a kid. That's that jobs that were frowned upon. You can't lose your job if you get divorced because it's so bad. Yes, you can. They used to be able to, for sure. Still love Jim Carrey. You're entirely fair. Jim Carrey is very vocal about, like you say, being an ally to the LGBTQIA community. Also very vocal about sticking up against the oligarchy and shit like that. But he's a very vocal individual. But he also doesn't deny his past. To my knowledge, he doesn't deny the fact he's like, yeah, I was in problematic movies. Yeah, I have done things that have been fucking problematic. And that's not okay. I also loved him in Series of Unfortunate Events. It was fucking excellent. Scrolling down a wee bit. There's no such thing as best decade, only peaks and valleys consistent on big events. Yes, agreed. 80s had, well, a lot that was not good. Oh, yeah, very much so. Very, very much so. More like a misogynistic cesspit. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Oh, misogynistic cispit. Oh, fucking hell, Milky Park. God damn it. Think the 80s were bad? Look at the 1990s. A wasteland of nothing. No, the 90s was great for many. I had a fucking great time as a child in the 90s. Fucking excellent time as a child in the 90s. It's only when I look back as an adult and realized all the things that were going on around the fun stuff that I was doing that I'm like, oh shit. There was loads of good stuff in the 90s. Loads of good stuff in the 90s. There was also just a shitloads of shit stuff as well. How I Met Your Mother took a dig at Friends and was like, yeah, y'all aren't gonna age well either. No, definitely not. Why can't we have more deja vus? With many adventures by connecting with random people that are interested in what you like. I think that's entirely fair, Poopy. I think that's an entirely fair thing to do. I'm all about it. All about that shit, for sure. You know, the year 1990. Oh, right, yeah. The year 1990. I mean, I was 3. I don't fully remember what was going on or have any callbacks to it. Do you know what I mean? As a child in the 90s, yeah, I was born 87. So I was, yeah, 87. Yeah, I'll be 3 in the 90s. Woo, 80s baby. Yeah. Up in the 90s, you know. Friends, I have massively overrun, as per usual. But I've been enjoying getting carried away with the conversation. However, I've got some stuff I need to do before I go to bed tonight, and it is already 20 to midnight. So I'm going to call it there. On that wonderful high note. Thank you for streaming. Thank you very much for being here. 76 there. Hey, there's no ouch. There is no ouch. There's only love. Only love and joy and indulging gloriousness. All right. Thanks for the fun stream. Thanks very much for being here. Thanks very much for being part of the fun stream, you glorious beans. But as per usual, friends, we're going to go raid somebody. We're going to go throw some love at another delightful individual. And I would love it if you could stick around for that. I would genuinely love it if you can stick around for that. But before we do that, an hour ago, It's Damu redeemed Praise the Mods. So I'm going to do what I normally do and finish off with a delightful praise the mods. Friends, if you could throw some mod loves out there, you can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. Oh, I've got completely different ones here. You can use them all. Mods. Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really, really appreciate it. It means the fucking world to me that you sacrifice your time to help me out It means the world. Welcome on in, all you beautiful new followers, by the way. Thank you so much for choosing to click that cheeky little follow button. And if you are here and you have not already followed and you would like to come back at some other time, you've enjoyed the conversations, you are intrigued by what else goes on this channel, then I ask you to consider pressing that cheeky little follow button. There is no obligation to, there is no pressure to, but if you would like to, then please consider it. Please consider it. While I have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. Who's doing something delightfully similar? Oh, we could go throw some love at you. Okay, let's go see this person. Because they're wonderful and glorious. Let's go see this person. Friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, I would really appreciate it. I would really appreciate it. Just to go throw some love at another delightful individual. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. We are going to go raid a good friend of ours. We're going to go raid the glorious, the wonderful, the happy-go-lucky gothic individual, Creepeats. We're gonna go raid Creepeats. Creepeats is a wonderful human being, a chaotic individual. Gonna continue those goth vibes and has some great fucking conversations over there. So I would love to go throw some love at them, and I would hope that you would all come over with us to see this beautiful human being whose obsession with coffee is borderline unnerving, if I'm completely honest with you. Friends, if you are not in the raid up here, please click on the link that I have just thrown out there into chat. I would really appreciate it. Look at this beautiful human being. Oh my god, they're glorious and wonderful. We love them a lot. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for the donations. Thanks so much for the follows. Thanks so much for spending your time here. I really appreciate it. The conversation has been fucking excellent. The kindness and the generosity has been humbling to fuck. To all you beautiful people who are lurking, thank you so much for lurking and choosing to spend your time here. I really appreciate it. For all you beautiful people that are watching the VOD over on the VODs and Vanity YouTube channel, thank you so much for doing that. And I ask, if you haven't done it already, to consider clicking that cheeky little subscribe button and maybe even the thumbs up if you've enjoyed the conversations. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST now, 1 p.m. BST, where we should potentially be finishing some Citizen Sleeper. You know, chat for a bit, Citizen Sleeper. Until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye.